Okay, so we got a lot to get through today. Let's see. We are at the end of Geno. Beginning of the no-save branch. So the plan is to go through no-save branch until we get to the what I have listed as a 10-hour sleep break. And we'll take there a short break for a meal, and then resume with the rest of no-save. And then we have hard mode, some additional neutral endings, and it has another 1-hour break listed here. I don't know if I'll take that one or if I'll keep going and take another break later. Kind of depends on how things are going. But there's a good chance I take that break, get some food. I won't be able to take another sleep break, so the next 2 breaks are going to be shorter ones. And if we end up over 28 hours by the time we finish with Solus Pacifist, I'll take 1 additional sleep break if I need it. And we'll see. Hopefully I don't need it, but find out, I guess. Alright, so that's the plan for today. And the hope is that we will bring this to an end. We'll finish the run. Alright, I'm going to resume the timer after I should post on Discord first. Let me go make a Discord post. And then we will try to sell our soul. It's great. Hello, Indy indeed. Have returned. That is true. Oops. Alright. Getting the post together. Post on Discord and other places. Not just Discord, not other places. Alright, there's that. Alright. Let's post in places and get this run going again. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, well, I guess we're waiting then. Yeah, the plan is to start the 10-minute wait cutscene and then get some food and coffee. And then come back and speedrun. Things look stable so far, so that's good. Okay, ad's over. Let me post this and get going on food. Alright, there's that. Okay. So I'm not going to need my notes for a while. We're just doing no save. Okay. I'm sorry, my voice is a little raspy in the morning. Hopefully we'll work it up. Okay, let's open the game. Here we go. Alright, we're back in it. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Oh, heck, that took longer than I thought it would. That's fine. I'm back. Hello. I have some food. And I have some coffee going. And we are ready to game. I think I lost only like less than a minute there. Mr. Solus, yep. It will be me. I was about to reset exactly. Break was good. Got lots of sleep. Alright, no save. Here we go. Do not save using any consumables or equipping the armor. Spare tutorial. Selected the wrong option. Oh gosh. I'd imagine someone has done that before. Be awful. Yeah, let's do some no saves. So I kind of figured this out last run, but I don't want to do like wrong warps in no save. I kind of want to just skip all the wrong warps that aren't important, like all the ones that we can soft lock to. Alright. Did you go all yellow credits? Yes, I did. Got a first try. I got no hit credits, all yellow credits, all in the first credits. Hopefully things don't go bad today, but I suppose we will see. Okay, got a spare tutorial, unfortunately. Alright, sparing tutorial, here we go. Oh. Okay, good start. Solid 6 hand. Good start. Alright, we do have Flowey up here, so gotta mash. I'm now a fish, oh no. Unfortunate. Alright. I finished my food. Got coffee going upstairs. Should be ready soon. Hello, Metroberry. Welcome. If you're hungry, you should get some food then. Okay, gotta be very careful right here. Yeah. One break per run. For every second you have run before that break, you get 0.75 seconds of break. Oh my gosh. That'd be an impossible plan, so I don't think that'll work. Because you'd have to know how long you've been going so far to know how long your break will be. No. Okay, we do not need the snowman piece. Yeah, I like the break rule how it is. I think 12 hours every 14 hours of playtime is pretty reasonable system of breaks. And divided into 3 breaks means you can also take meals. So, I think it's pretty nice. Oh, where are we going? Nice. Missed both face loads, unfortunate. There we go. Normalized puzzle, definitely. Alright, it's time to enter Snowden. So we just gotta spare for virus. And stay away from all the save points. Ah, there's one. Ah. Okay, we did it. There's land under the water? Oh, good point. Now, if you go far enough down, you get liquid land, which I guess would be close enough to water. Hello, Carly. Yep, we're doing no save today. Hopefully it goes a little better. Better than yesterday. Yeah, I'm finally awake. I was trying to cross the border. Just like us and that thief over there. You fell asleep? That's good. Much time for you. Alright, Ducky, enjoy your lunch. Thanks for the good luck, and I'll see you again later. Forgot I started another run. Changing your Twitch name again, nice. I think I got like 7 hours of sleep. Something like that. I slept pretty well. So unfortunately, it's going to start to be slower to check things off our list here. We're going to get the locket, though. So that's cool. Sorry, not the locket, the heart locket. It's different. Let's face it. Nice. We are on ending 53 right now. Family ending without Alfies and with challenge. And this is the third run of this category I've done. It is Sunday morning here, so it's not day, so I guess that's why it doesn't say sun. Almost missed spaghetti skip. Yeah, it's 6:18 a.m., so the sun is not up yet, I guess. Sunrise is at 6 a.m.? Not here. Not here right now. Rises at like a little after 8 a.m. Something like that. It is summer. It's summer somewhere. That's not true. It's soon going to be winter, though. In just a few days. Gosh, Christmas, just a week away. Can you believe it? I'm so happy about this information. It's not check. Yeah, I don't know what they use, but it's probably like 8 a.m. or something. I don't know. Alright, we're going to get rid of the stick. Maybe, yeah. Chew on it. Chew that. No stick for you. I threw the stick and did not pick it back up. Ah, no! Gosh darn it. No, it's a dog that's actually a cat. Yeah, I'm allergic to cats, so that would not go well. Alright. But you have 4. Oh my gosh. My parents have cats, and it's miserable every time I go home. Alright. Probably going to have to heal at some point. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped the stick, should I? Oh well. If we eat this ice cream, that would be bad. So, hopefully we don't do that. Ball clip. Caesar from JoJo. Nice. I'm kind of wondering how much time these wrong warps would have saved. I don't want to do them because I don't want to soft lock, but use it like 10 minutes total, maybe? I think it's like 10 minutes total. I'd have to guess for 13 endings. You'll never understand how punch card works. Well, when you close it, it gives you movement back. That's all you need to know. Not really that much to it. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, I hate doing that. Oh, the next chapter's coming out? Nice. I still haven't watched past the Italy one. When they were in Italy. Which Italy one? I don't know, the first one? The one right after they were in Japan? Part 2, that's a lie. I don't know. I mean, the one where they start in Italy. I don't, whatever you call them. We're dealing like Italian mafia and all that. And the main character is like Italian. I don't know, whatever you call that one. Part 5? Probably, I don't know. It don't count. This might not be a 5 cycle here. Oh, it is. Nice. Just barely. Disney Rise is crazy. Disney, the company who lobbies to change copyright laws so they get more copyright. Hello, Deppa, thanks for the good luck. I'm doing my best. Assuming Hart's talking about Club Penguin. Okay, can I remember where this PCE is? No, I cannot. Are we wrong warp enjoyers? We are not going to be wrong warping anytime soon. That's a lie. We're going to be wrong warping for one time. That's it. Dehydrated? Heck yeah. Last time I wrong warped, I saw locked in core. No, I wrong warped a bunch in True Pacifist. And I have not soft locked more than once. Yeah, it's just that wrong warps, I think in total would be about 10 minutes of time save. And messing up one wrong warp would lose me more than that. So there's not much of a point in doing it. Undying ending? What's the world record? I don't know. You can look it up on speedrun.com. It'll be up there. Just ignore the runs listed not legit. They're not supposed to be on there, but speedrun.com is the website. Oh, right. Okay, fine. Fine. Spare Undyne. Got it. Okay, well. Whoops. Guess we're doing a fast one cycle, huh? And that requires a wrong warp, so I'm actually gonna do it here. Let's, not soft lock. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're just gonna hit the trigger. Alright, well, that short is a, 2 cycle. A death would take me back before Mad Dummy, I think. So, that would be a bad idea. What am I checking here? There we go. POV, you're getting chased by Undyne. Okay, we gotta date her later, so... Should we give her water? That's not this, but what am I doing? Yeah, we totally gave Undyne water. That totally counts. Hello? Thank you. It's a bathroom sign. Because you're cold, right? I mean, if you're cold, then yeah, blankets would be a wise idea. It's Sub-Zero Celsius, but it's not Fahrenheit. I don't think. It's just kind of cold. Okay, I don't need the apron here. Oops. Oh, that is not where I meant to go. That is a lot of blankets, oh my gosh. This comes down with an armful of all of the blankets. Okay, we got our menu back and then go date Undine. Equip the pan after Undine, I think. Took my blanket? Oh no. I guess I did tell you to. Can't have it back? Oh. Alright, here we are. Dating Undine. So where did Papyrus get the yellow bones anyway? Why don't we ever see them? Is that Papyrus' special attack? A yellow attack? Yeah, I love Papyrus here. He's trying his best, but probably just following what Flowey's saying. T-Box, by the way. Just T-Box. Nothing out of the ordinary about the T-Box, right? No, it's just a normal T-Box. Six layers of blankets? Well, I hope you're warm. Still cold? Unfortunate. Well, you could also get the heated blanket. It's not even that cold inside. Thermostat's at 74. Go head out for a bit. RVS Rocket Stormer, thanks for sticking around. I'll catch you again later. Alright, let's go back to floor 2. We're off. We are the video game off. That is what we are. Oh. Okay, next up on the list is skip Metaton. Get the Worn Dagger and Heart Locket. Oh, come on. You know what? We're wrong up there. Finally. Gosh. That's why we don't do this in runs anymore. Deprived of its former glory? Is it really? Well, this is a level 1 Asgore fight, so that's why that's why I had it doubled up with the other ones. So you don't have to fight level 1 Asgore as much. North-south moment. Seems like you could skip Metaton. It's weird not wrong warping everywhere, honestly. Some of these I could probably do over the wrong warps for. Doesn't really matter though. Oh gosh darn it. Alright, seems like we could skip Metaton. Oh yes. Hello, Ask Me Next. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, I messed that up. Alright, we're doing the CZ thing. Get the Worn Dagger and Heart Locket. So we'll get the Worn Dagger, and we'll get the Heart Locket. Then we'll do Rambu Kambu, because I can do Rambu Kambu. I should probably do these wrong warps too, though. Yeah, can't match these ones. Oh, right, the things. The hacking things. I forgot them again. Alright, check off those. This music, yeah, this music's so good. Insanely cool. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, your furnace broke. That's not good. I had to deal with that last year. Yeah, wow. I hope you get it fixed. Why did I do that wrong warp? Oh, the time to have a broken furnace? Yeah, that's dangerous. The trans rights. True. -6 Fahrenheit in Norway. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is a lot colder. Well, I hope you're staying warm then. -1F. Supposed to get that cold inside? Yeah. That's not a good situation. Let's see. It is 15F here. Has an extra unskippable monster tail. Oh, does it? That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, because we have an extra Geno. I mean, that's fine. Not that big a deal. I don't think that's necessarily true. Maybe it is. Yeah, I can't think of how it can't be true. Because even with a True Pacifist True Reset, you would still negates the saved ad score. Yeah, but it's easier to do Monster Tail than it is to do Asgore. Let me go look. So we have Solus Geno followed by Solus Pacifist. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4 Asgore skips. Let's say 3 minutes each, that's 12 minutes. Exchange for ooh, that was really good. In exchange for 1 extra flowing and then 1 unskippable monster tail. I think that's a good trade-off. I mean, maybe not doing that would be slightly faster sometimes, but I think it'd be harder. It's harder to get a good Asgore than to get a good Flowey. Dagger and knife have the same icon? They don't. It's similar, but it's not the same. Oh, I got hit. Heck. I mean, you have the issue of trying to design 3 different knives and make them look different. So they're not going to be that different, but they are different. Oh, gosh, I got hit again. But we killed him. You're on the Undertale wiki? I think the real knife is. I don't think the toy knife is. Alright, here goes Flowey. I was going to yell at us about not having a save file. Empty. Oh no, they erased empty. That is terrible. Oh no. Yeah, that scene kind of loses a bit of its drama if you don't have a save file. Because, like, instead of deleting a save file, Flowey creates a save file for you to load into the Flowey fight. If Flowey just closed the game, you'd be at the beginning. Scared you so bad. Apparently some people reported it as a glitch. Like, they thought this very intentionally glitched portion of the game was a bug in the game. Come on. You really think the game's going to say they all disappeared without a trace and glitch out, and that would all be an accident? But some people did think that, which was funny. Yeah, I've heard the comparison made before. I don't know which one came out first. But it definitely does seem like a similar sort of genre. Self-aware games, I think it would be. 2017. Okay, so Undertale did come first. Undertale was 2015. So that's 2 years before that. It's very possible Undertale actually kicked off that genre. Or popularized it, I guess. I mean, I suppose you have other games that are self-aware that came out before Undertale, but... Hello, Lime Pop. No save is going pretty well so far. I'm on the first no save ending here. I forgot to do a left versus right prediction. So we're not going to do a prediction, but let me know left versus right, which one you want. I mean, clearly there's only one right answer. Hello, Hopscotch. Run's going pretty well. We are not saving at a fast velocity. At SGDQ this year? I'm certainly going to try, yeah. I was at SGDQ last year and it was a blast. Special credits, Nicer? Yes, so I got a first try no-hit credits, and also I got all yellow credits this time. that's great. Be more fun. Yeah. I've always kind of wanted to get good enough at a game to be able to submit to a GDQ. I think that'd be hard to do, but maybe eventually I'll find my way into a game where I can rise to the top. Alright, left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right. I think it's right. Clearly it's right. Hundo at SGDQ? Never. I did a really long marathon run this last SGDQ, and that's not the place for it. Like, you want to spend time hanging out with friends and stuff. You don't want to be stuck in a really long speedrun. I mean, it was a neat run. We did Pokemon Gen 1 and 2, Catch 249. It was a 3-way co-op run. It took 36 hours. That's with breaks, but it was a long one. But we finished it. Deltarune all chapters. You're talking about all chapters right now, or all chapters when the full game comes out? Or I guess both would apply, but I'm kind of excited to see what the full run of the game will be once everything comes out. All chapters currently. Yeah, I guess there's not much of a chance that the rest of the game's gonna come out before then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that was misfire. Yeah, I feel like it'll be relatively long unless we find some weird glitches, but like, it's gonna be like a normal length for a speedrun, it seems. For an RPG speedrun, at least. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, no, I failed it. I was too early. Okay, so now we have a lower percentage of hitting quick kill. But we're still more likely than not to hit it, so it's probably okay. We are getting good damage rolls here, I think. Ah, and I mistimed it. Heck. Oh well, we missed it anyway. Does I want to learn Undertale at some point? It's a neat game. It has some of the coolest glitches ever. Not biased, but it gets really stressful at a high level, but when you're starting out and just learning the skips, it's really cool. It only gets stressful because of how costly individual mistakes are, honestly. Compared to the level of optimization of runs. Like, one input that's the frame rate costs the whole run. That kind of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, here we are. $53. Alright, mark it and reload. Equip the stained apron. Yeah. I think so, should be cool. I mean the heart locket. Get this in. 54. 54. Check. Next up, use the ice cream. 55. Equip the stained apron, use the ice cream. Yeah, stained apron. 56. And there we go. And now we go again. That was a good amount of endings we got there. Now Flowery's gone. Do not save Spare-torial. Alright, this is a Spare-torial version. No save? Yeah. Number 56 there was no save. GDQ's gonna be fun, yeah. I mean, I kind of wish they had an in-person eGDQ, but at the same time, I probably would not be able to afford it, so. I guess it's fine. Yeah, in Florida, yeah, I don't know, but if they could have found somewhere else to have it, that would have been cool. Like, I know why they canceled it, but I would have definitely liked if they didn't have to cancel it. Contractually bound? As in, they have to pay a bunch of money for canceling, yeah. Yeah, so my speedrunning plans are actually not to continue Undertale, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I will be going back to Pokemon and learning some new games. First on the list is BDSP. I'm gonna do Glitched, because it's wild and wacky and takes 20 minutes. Your encounter? Oh, was it? Nice. Didn't even notice. You have 1.01? Yes, I do. And annoyingly, it's going to ask me to update every single time I open the game. And there are game resets in the round, so... You bought it for $50, for £50, and it's the same as Diamond Pro. I mean, that's the point of a remake, isn't it? To be the same in a different engine. I think they did well. You got your Pipple. Yeah, there you go. Transfer my update version to you? I could. I'd be very afraid it would update my version, but hopefully we can figure things out. Unfortunate. That was on 9-hand face, by the way. Casual 8 cancel tutorial. Wow, 1 hand away from 9. Be on a certain version? Yes, you need to be on 1.0.1, which is after the physical release. But before the current update. It added fairy types, yeah, sure. I think BDSP was a really great game, honestly. I think it gets too much hate. Like, I like it better than Gen 4. Honestly, I would rather play BDSP than Platinum. Almost useless for Odyssey? I'm not a fan of banning versions. I think it's better to make them more accessible than to make them less accessible. Like, tutorials for how to properly hack a Switch, that kind of thing. Didn't get an official release? Wait, what? How did people have it then? Was it, like, leaked? The day 1 patch. Not obtainable legally anymore? Running True Hundo. Hello, Mad Lemon Red. That is true. I mean, if it's a version that people could have had at some point, then... But never came with the official cart? Wait, so they sent out the 1.0.1 update to people, and people could play it? And then they sent out other updates? It was like... That's different from never having the update. That was update only. Yeah, I mean, you could theoretically have it, right? Only patched one thing, which was first move skip. Yeah, I guess if no one actually wants it, then that's fine, but I feel like if someone happens to have it and happens to have a run on it, rejecting the run for that just seems pointless. Banned for Darker Side. Why just Darker Side? Yeah, it's nice when later updates are faster. I really wish they would make those sort of things more accessible, though. Like, if Switch had the ability to let you use old patches and just, like, forbid you from going online or something like that. Like, you can't go online with this game unless you're on the latest version. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I think that would be a much better solution than locking everyone out. Unless there's, like, some sort of security reason, which I don't think that happens very often. Digital copies of old version aren't allowed for fairness. So, what do you do with the runs that were done when that was the current version? You just delete them all? That doesn't seem fair. Their grandfather. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that sort of thing. It doesn't seem fair to me. Honestly, that people could play a version and then it's banned, but those versions stay up. Out like 4 years ago now. Yeah, but like, again, I feel like the better approach is to make them more accessible rather than to try to get people to stop using them using rules and enforcement. You know? Can't get past versions digitally without hacking? Yeah, then help people hack the Switch. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't call that unfair. I'd say if you're willing to put in the work to get the right version, then you should be able to take advantage of it. Use specific serial numbers. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I hope one day they figure out a way to hack all the Switches. And then another thing you have is emulator, which further increases accessibility for the older versions. I just don't think it's a good approach to, you know, not let people be on the leaderboard because they want to run a faster version of the game. Time trial or in-game online? Yeah, I guess if it's online required stuff, then physically can't do that. As if people can buy it? Cheat on emulator. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But eventually, consoles become obsolete, and then emulator kind of takes over. I think that happens, but that happens slowly with a lot of games. Like, I know GBA, GBC games, for Pokemon at least, are starting to trend more towards emulator. Because the emulators are getting pretty much exactly at console accuracy. Yeah, I feel like it's just a bit of an overstep for leaderboard rules to dictate what version people should have. Like, if someone isn't able to get it, then they should just run on a different version. And maybe if there's too big of a difference, you could split the versions, but I feel like just forbidding the version entirely is a bad approach. Just in general. USC banned 3DS VC? Nah. It is currently being planned to be on a separate leaderboard, even though there are like 0 runs. It doesn't make sense to me. Because one of the options was just to add like a multiplier or something so they're matching speed with the original releases, but version split was miserable. On an illegally obtained versions. I mean, it's not a leader mod's job to dictate whether someone has obtained something legally. Like, that's up to the runner and Nintendo. I'm kind of talking about the games in general. I think Odyssey is kind of what we're talking about right now, but only obtained illegally? That is not true. You could have them from when they were the current version. Like, you don't have to update. You're not required to update games. You sure that people can run the fastest load? Well, it seems like that was already accomplished with 1.3, right? So, what's the point of banning something that's slower? Like, if someone just has that version on their Switch and they run it and they get banned for it, it just doesn't seem fair either. I think leaderboards should be descriptive and not prescriptive. I feel like they should not be telling people what they should run. I feel like they should be describing what people are running. You know? Old firmware versions aren't allowed either? Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, it just seems like a bad idea to ban someone for not updating. Well, not ban, so you know what I mean. Reject the run. Oh my gosh, it is the sun. It says so right there. Fortunately, I don't think PDSP is ever going to be in that situation because, like, everyone runs on 1.0.1. There is no NA% for the later versions. And it is legally, you're legally able to acquire it still. So, like, every new runner can play on exactly the same thing that the top runner is using. Yeah, but you can do that without banning other people. That's what a leaderboard split or move to category extension does. Like, I think there should always be a spot for a run of the game that is on a version that was officially released. Like, let's say you want to run SMO, and you have any version of the game ever. I think there should be a spot to submit that. I don't think there should ever be a situation where, oh, well, because you're running on that game, you can't submit that run anymore. Where every version is easily accessible. I mean, I don't only run Undertale. I'm aware of other games. I know that it takes effort to get other games. Like, if people want to run older versions of games, then they should be allowed to do that and have a leaderboard for it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, so I was saying there should always be a place for someone to submit any run. I don't think just banning a version completely is ever a good idea. Like, where the runs go is a question, but I don't think it should ever just be banned. Literally pirate the version? You don't necessarily have to pirate. You can have it from having the game in the past. You know? Physical copy to be on the boards, yeah. I mean, maybe it's just a theoretical question of someone having an older version that's digital, but I think that should be allowed. 1.0 digital was never obtainable. Yeah, I mean, if it's not an official release, then you shouldn't allow that. I'm only talking about official releases. You don't have your hat. Oh. And going in kind of a different direction, I feel like getting old updates for software that you own shouldn't be illegal, even if you don't get it from the original source. But that's not a leaderboard question, that's more of a copyright question. Okay, use the ice cream. Spare run done. You want to know something funny, actually? Xbox games, modern Xbox games at least, are freely available. You can go to Microsoft's own website and just download the game for free. The problem is it's encrypted and you need an Xbox to decrypt it. But they literally provide everyone with all of the games. Like, I have a copy of Xbox Undertale that I didn't have to buy, that I got straight from Microsoft. It's just, you can't open it without an Xbox. Which I think is bold, because as soon as their encryption breaks, everyone has it, you know? But I don't think their encryption's gonna break, because it's pretty solid. Undertale Switch version physical. They still sell it, though. Unless you mean digital. They sell Undertale PC version physical. Which is kind of funny. Like, you can get a CD with Undertale on it and play that on your computer that has a CD drive. Yeah, I know people were talking about banning 1.0.1 for BDSP, and it's like, you're talking about people actively running this category that is on one particular version, and you want them to continue running but not have a leaderboard. but still allow people who ran it before it was banned to have a leaderboard. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. And I know that's different from Odyssey because it's like you cannot play the 20-minute route without that version. And Odyssey, like, you can still play the route without a particular version. It's just some things are patched. I guess the equivalent would be, let's imagine an SMO. Instead of going from Cap Kingdom to Cascade, you go from Cap Kingdom to Moon Kingdom. On one particular version. And people were still actively running that version. And people started talking about banning it. I don't think people would let that happen. Regardless of how hard to obtain a version is, if people are running it, people should be allowed to submit it. So, you're saying unobtainable, when what you really mean is no longer obtainable from Nintendo. You can still obtain it, and you can still have it. It's just, you can't buy it new. Hello, dude. Thanks for the good luck. Separate leaderboard for the Chinese version. Yeah, version splits are, I think, a good thing. Have I been running for 3 days? No. I had a crash and had to start the run over again. So this is day 2 of run 2. Yeah, version splits are fine, and like, I know BDSP had something for maybe splitting any % by version because the routes are so drastically different, but I really think when you get into banning a particular version, that's not really a good idea. There are much better solutions. The perspective of the mod team that you just so happen to be alongside. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's like people think fairness means more banning people than separating things. I keep saying banning, I mean rejecting runs, not banning. You don't just ban people for submitting the wrong version. But still. It's like I was saying before, leaderboards should be descriptive and not prescriptive. They shouldn't be telling people what to run, they should be describing runs of a particular version that someone ran. A niche CE that uses 1.0. So you had it from 4 years ago? Yeah, I mean, the other option for digital, though, is put in a modifier to bring it up to date with physical. That's an option. That was my preferred option for when Pokemon Gen 1 to 3 was looking at 3DS VC, which soon will be in a similar situation where it's no longer obtainable. It is still obtainable for now, but very soon it won't be. I'm gonna use the save point because I'm low on health. SMO version differences, etc., etc., and other games. Those aren't consistent. Yeah, but I feel like there's some way you can get some standardized way of doing it. You don't really need to make it exactly match, as long as you make it to the point where it discourages digital. But the big thing for me is still allowing the runs to be on the board, you know? Like, if someone does a run on a game, on an official version of that game, regardless of when they did it, I feel like that should be something they should be able to submit. You know, barring other rules with the category, of course. You can't, like, hack your save file and warp to the end of the game or whatever, unless you're playing 80% Undertale. Take out loads for the VTT. Yeah, I mean, you could do something like count the loads and add a certain amount of time per load. As long as it's slower than physical at the end. As long as it's usually slower than physical, then that would work to discourage it, you know? Which kind of accomplishes both things of allowing the run, but not making it the top competitive slot. The lows vary anyway? Yeah, I know that, but there are ways to get around that. This was run 3? Yeah, so run 2 didn't save because it was a crash. So this is run 3, but my computer crashed on run 2, so I can't show the splits for that. I'll boot one of your most reliable verifiers. Aw, sorry to hear that. Spare run dime. Apparently a big thing coming up for Switch speedrunning is turbo. And not like whether or not to allow turbo, it's already allowed. But yeah, Switch Pokemon speedrunning is talking about whether you should be allowed to use turbo and then also mash on top of it. Physically. And it's like kind of a silly question, because like if you're using turbo, why would you want to mash? But it's just because it's faster, apparently. And it's like, how are you going to forbid people from mashing? It's not something you can enforce very easily. I think what they're coming up with is to split it by turbo with mashing, and only mashing, no turbo. Which, I don't really mind, I'm not going to be using turbo anyway, so like... Seems to be a question of just people who use turbo. Like, they're already differentiating the board, so I feel like there's nothing more I'd want, as long as it's, you know, not to the point where you need turbo to get a world record, you know. I don't think it should ever get to that point. It should be a tool to help people continue to play if mashing is not something they can do easily. Okay, equip the stained apron. No thank you. Equip the burnt pan, though. I'll equip the stained apron after snowy core. Non-snowy core. I'm not doing snowy core. That's the wrong one. Can't do that. It'll get me Southbound. Just say don't use turbo. Yeah, apparently, so Pokemon speedrunning is interesting because runs done in English are run by a completely different community than runs done in Japanese. It is a system that predates speedrun.com. But yeah, Japanese runs have their own mod team and their own set of rules. And they've traditionally allowed turbo. Even on consoles where it's not allowed in English. And the good thing for old Pokemon runs is it's slower to run turbo anyway. Turbo makes sense in Metroid Red. Chapter 2 not having a mash on top of the Auto Masher. Yeah, I feel like they can, I feel like they should probably... Why am I wrong? I feel like they should continue to tweak the system, because right now in Deltarune what you have is, it's still faster to manual mash, if you're fast enough. And I think the way to fix that would be 30 text box per second wrist protector, which currently causes issues. If you mod the game to get that 30 text boxes per second wrist protector, you break some cutscenes, which surely they don't want. But I don't know. It seems like they intentionally went and tried to make it so you don't have to mash, but didn't completely succeed at that. They mostly succeeded. It's pretty much just people looking to shave 1 second off their end game manual mashing, and only at a top level. Undertale mashing is another thing. I think there have been people talking about turbo before, but for the most part, I don't think that really works for Undertale, because the mashing is so ingrained into like the speedrun. Other games can say mashing is not a testable skill, but not in Undertale. It is very much a testable skill that is most of the run in some categories. And there are healthier ways of mashing that don't hurt you as much. A piano mashing, as long as you're rolling your hands, it's not really that bad. But you have other games where you're just spamming a single button with one finger as fast as you can. And you have like vibrate your hand kind of mashing. That can get painful. I've had to do that before. P-Box. There it is. Yeah, but it's kind of like I was saying, I feel like it's one thing to allow turbo on some boards, it's another thing to require turbo. Which, I don't really know of any situations where they're requiring turbo, but kind of does come up as another one of those prescriptivist things where some people want to set leaderboard rules to force people to run a certain way, rather than describing how people run. You know, I don't think that's a good way to run a leaderboard. It really messed up your hands for a while? Aw. Yeah, like, if people are running turbo, I think there should be a leaderboard for that, but I don't think it should be to a point where you're required to run turbo to get a good run. There are ways of doing that too. I think putting a cap on how fast you can do turbo is one thing that people do. Trusting people that all the times are legitimate. Yeah. Alright, equip the burnt hand. I already have that. Okay, kill Pyro, kill Mettaton, get the Cinder. Hello. Okay, here we go. We're killing Pyrope. Aww, Quad would have killed that. Ow. Okay, thanks, Pyrope. Yeah, the thing with Pokemon on 3DS VC is, the proposal to do something with it was made, like, 2019, 2020, somewhere around there. Hang on, I'm gonna use this save point. And it was all of those runs, well, not all of them, there's just a few runs, but they were sitting in limbo for 2 or 3 years, not knowing what's going to happen with them. Some people didn't even know there was a proposal. Are crits frame perfect? Yes, they are. All of the bars are frame perfect. For the burnt pan, there are 9 patterns, and so we can get muscle memory for them. And it's to the point where you're not actually reacting to where the bar is. Well, you are for the first one, but then after that, you're just doing the pattern you have memorized. Less painful than Deltarune. Deltarune is also 30. With 60, nah, there's a 60 FPS mod for Deltarune, but Deltarune itself is usually in 30 FPS, with some exceptions. There are some cutscenes that run slower than 30, but the main game is 30 FPS, yeah. Your life is a lie. There's a lot of misinformation that has gone around about Undertale speedrunning, Deltarune speedrunning, that kind of thing. I have seen people say the reason you can mash faster in battles is because they're 60 FPS, which it's also not true. 60 FPS but 2 frames to get the crit? Nah, that's not true either. Terrible in Odyssey. Yeah, in Undertale it was sort of like a couple years where people would make claims and then not check, and then those claims would become the explanation. So, like, for example, someone would say, what if the reason 1.9 works is because the scrolling camera causes the room transition to move into you? Cool, reasonable. That's something you can go check. They did not check that. That was the explanation for like 3 years. Nobody checked it. It was wrong. By a lot. That's not how things work. Shouts to Smollett. So, I don't know much about Smollett. I don't really watch him directly very often. I've seen some like random Pokemon runs, but most of the stuff I hear about Smollett is from other people. There sure is stuff about Smollett. Oh, ad. Okay, yeah. I'm sure he is certainly a character. Okay, my notes are gone. That's cool. He a bad person? I feel like he has made a lot of mistakes from what I've heard. I don't know how he is right now, but I don't know. We're not talking about Smollett? Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know much about Smollett, but yeah. Not wrong, Roper. Welcome back. To make themselves look better? That is annoying. I've not seen any of that in Undertale, fortunately, but that does not sound fun to deal with. Alright, we will be killing Metaton here. Okay, well, I'm not going to skip the cutscenes, but that's fine. Oh, I didn't get the glitch. I shouldn't have gone for the glitch, it can crash. Look at this frame perfect trick. Is it really frame perfect? It was 5 frames, oh my gosh. Yeah, I've checked some Undertale frame stuff. And there's been some misinformation on how many frames different things have.
Oh, yes.
Some of it's just counting wrong. It's hard to to count things like that unless you have a task set up. Some of it's just misunderstanding what someone's trying to say. Like which window they're talking about. Yeah. Weird new thing with a metronome? Are you talking about Mad Dummy Skip? Yeah, that's frame perfect. There's one frame you can do it on. Oh, you're talking about Odyssey. Okay, never mind. Apparently at one point, Undertale speedrunners were worried about people using metronomes to time things. And it's like, who cares? Just let people use tools that are not interacting with the game. That's another thing that comes out, and it's like... That was kind of the justification for banning music mods for a while. That was really good. Modding the game is a topic for some people. I think sometimes there's a place for it. Very rarely. Music slowed down here? Compared to the OST version, I think it might be. Happy break time. Ah! Missed that last input. Gosh darn it. Ow. I don't want to die right now. There we go. Okay. You listen to your own music? Yeah. So for Undertale, we have music mods, which are all external files. So we allow those. I'm sure you know, because Delta. But we also have the data.win, which there have been proposals for different ways to mod it, and usually we don't ever allow that. There are very rare exceptions. Like, of course, some categories are run on a mod, like debug mode. This one, too, has one of those rare exceptions where we have a mod that shows the ending you get. Because it is very difficult to verify a run like that without a mod doing that. And considering how many runs have been killed due to getting the wrong endings, it makes sense in this case. We are doing neutral net now. Yes, that's correct. We're doing Betrayed Undyne without alphys or saving and with state. These endings are no save endings. They are all going to be neutral. All without saving, of course. And they are all going to spare papyrus. That's another thing that no save does, because Sans' text there only applies when you leave papyrus alive. Otherwise, Sans doesn't actually comment. Yeah, so there are other things like how am I doing this? There's a way to reduce lag with a mod, but there is also a different way. Did I actually get the key? Heck, gosh darn it. I should have cleared that text. I did, okay. There's a way to do it without modding the data.win. There's another file called options.ini that you can do for that. Did I already do True Pacifist? Yes, I did True Pacifist. And then I did some neutral endings. Then I did Geno. And then after Geno, that's when we started no saves, because Geno deletes your save files. So we have a bunch of neutral endings left. And then we go to Soulless Pacifist. We have hard mode somewhere in there too. And then Soulless Genocide too. And we end on some other random neutral endings. Most of the items we need, we will get from stealing them in Genocide. Well, not most. Most of the later ones we'll get that way. We actually already have stolen most of them. Get this ending. Alright. We have entered Asgore. How many endings are there? There are 93. The tracker I have on the left, all of the numbers are the different endings. So we're tracking all of them on there. The red ones are the ones we have completed. Right now we're aiming for ending 50. Okay, we are kind of low HP, so I will try not to get hit. No, not those ones. The other lighted thing is, we have the items, and then we have the bosses, then we have the secret doors, and then we have the dates. All of those are the requirements. 170 in total. I've changed my username once before, and it was just to remove an underscore. It used to be Ocean_Bagel. Alright, we want to wait till the logo here. Yeah, Toby Fox has some great music. I decided to keep the music mods out of this playthrough. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Okay, now we'll do that. Alright. We are now on ending 83, Papyrus ending without saving. Reset, do not save, kill Torium. Hi, Torium. Aw, I didn't get the glitch. How did I skip Omega Flowey? We already beat Flowey before. Once you beat Flowey, Flowey's not going to try to fight you again on that save. That's just a vanilla thing in the game. Glad I gave some exposition, talking about, I know you'll just, the souls will rebel again, etc., etc. Oh, that's... The ocean and elevator on your way to Shade's room? Heck yeah, that's me. I'm glad I got to meet people. I was kind of nervous about it, but... Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, but the really long run I had in the middle of that was kind of cut out a lot of time from being able to hang out with people. Although I was still, hanging out with people in the run. Other people in the room. Sometimes it got a little loud, but... not doing a really long run would be an extra, 2 days or something. With a maid dress? Yeah, I know you are. I think I definitely remember the maid dress. I remember meeting you then. I don't think I remember the elevator, but I'm sure it definitely happened. Freezer in a maid dress, yeah. That was great. We met up later, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, nobody knew what I looked like before I showed up there. Well, Sky did, but...
Where are you again?
Who am I? Yeah, it was always cool to just recognize people's names on their name tags. Usually it'd be people I just have seen their username before, but at least one time. I know I met, who was it? Nicole Goodnight. That's it. Met her in an elevator. We are going to be murdering Torio. Pleb wanted to try on the maid dress. Did Pleb ever try on the maid dress? I don't remember that happening. Don't think you want to play it again casually? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's kind of, once you see everything, more fun to watch other people enjoy it. The exception is speedrunning, because speedrunning gives games a lot more replay value. That's why you went over to Shay's room? Ah, okay. I'm 1 damage too low. Still 1 damage too low. Heck. Torio. Okay. We don't want to get hit this turn. We get hit next turn. Ah. And we murdered. Goodbye, Torio. Okay, I think while Torio's dying, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Or would it be better if I go in... Probably better if I go in the Undertale thing. The logo leaving ruins. Okay, I'm going to mute and put up my headset so I can leave faster. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Hello, pods. Oh, no audio? Oh, well. I say hi. Yes, Sky already said that. What? Yeah, I said hi to pods. Alright, I'm going to gently save by not saving. Alright, this will be ending 83. Let me look at my list. '83 is up there. Gosh, that's... We have a lot to go. Ghost sick, no way. Are we gonna want to get early valet shoes? How long is the estimate? 28 hours, not counting breaks. So, like 19 more hours is my estimate. Yeah, it's a long one. And we get 12 hours of breaks. I've already used 8 hours and 35 minutes. So I get, I don't know, math. Hours more of breaks. Divided into 2 breaks. Welcome back to VS Rocky Storm. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on finishing food. Hello, Tyler. Yeah, I reset the run. I started over again. We're gonna give it one more try. Hopefully my PC doesn't crash this time. I reseated my graphics card and it seems like things are maybe going smoother now. Ooh, ad break. Oh boy. Ow. Alright, I have a Discord ping. I think it's probably Tippy going live. From a while ago. Ah! Heck. You're gonna factory reset your PC? Oh no, what happened? Is it still struggling to start? Gosh, wow. Is there a way to get your data off of it though? Yeah, save what you can. You could also, I guess there are some, like, recovery things. Don't know what would be best for that, but... like, to try to recover your operating system, get it back to normal. USB drive I can borrow. Let's see. I think so. It has data on it. But I don't think it's full. It's over here if you want to come get it. Careful with the data that's on it. I don't have a backup of any of that, so be very careful. Alright, spare papyrus. Get early ballet shoes. Use the ice cream after getting the punch card. Etc., etc. Hardest fight is definitely Undyne. I would say it's Metaton. If you're not doing speedrun stuff, I think Metaton's the hardest fight. Might just be because I'm so used to Undyne now that it's just a breeze for me, but Asgard's pretty hard too, though. I mean, I do know that all the bullet patterns for Asgard, but Asgard might be harder than Metaton, really. Kindergarten Undyne is very difficult, yeah. That's more difficult in a speedrun sense, because outside of a speedrun you can just keep healing. And it doesn't really last more than a few turns. Alright, it's time for level 5 Papyrus. First 2 turns should be the same, I think. Now we gotta do this. Stuff is barely working. Yeah, I'd say put whatever files you want onto that drive and then reinstall and all that. That's all you have open, wow. Oh gosh, okay. Not doing Geno casually? I don't know, I think it's a neat route. It is kind of sad, but I think it's definitely a worthwhile experience to get through all the bosses for the first time. Yeah, Snowgrave is more sad, so... Snowgrave is Deltarune Chapter 2 Genocide Route. Alright, there goes Papyru. There we go. Yeah, just fly the USB stick to New Zealand. is if you want to play Deltarune. If you haven't played Chapter 2, I would highly suggest it. It is very fun. TPPS? Yeah, that's text proxy per second. That is true. You're not playing Chapter 2? Aww. But it's good. You don't want to see all the wacky antics in Deltarune? Geno breaks immersion enough? The one thing I think is bad about Geno is how long you have to wait to get encounters. I think it was a bit excessive. And it caused some people to think they're done when they're not. Because they keep transitioning rooms, which resets the step counter. Alright, Spears 1, let's go. There's no way Deltarune is better than Undertale as is? Yeah, not yet. Deltarune Chapter 1 to 2 demo is not better than Undertale. I can say that much. I think maybe once the next release comes out, Deltarune 1 to 5 might be a close contender, but it's probably going to be until we get the actual conclusion of the game that we'll find out how good it is compared to Undertale. Okay, we need early ballet shoes here. So going to be like 7 chapters? Yeah, that is what everyone thinks. It's not confirmed, but it is very likely to be 7 chapters. Okay. Seven slots on the menu, so that would make sense? Yeah. 7 slots on the menu, 7 days until Astro gets home. Well, they say a week, which can mean anything. But you can mean like, oh yeah, it is Friday, next week is Monday. But yeah, no, I think it will be 7 chapters. Maybe with the Chapter 8 epilogue? I don't know. Getting your OBS profiles? Yeah. I think Deltarune is getting set up to be a more broadly appealing game than Undertale ever was. Undertale has always been polarizing because you got the bullet gameplay, which is not really that exciting for a lot of people. And then you have the story, which is the main selling point of the game. Deltarune, I think, is... Oh, nice overflow. Deltarune, I think, is going to try to do both. Have engaging gameplay and also engaging story. Susie was not very nice. But she got better. No more bully from Susie. Ow. Dust on it. Yeah, so chapter 1 is basically they fall in the dark world. Susie beats everyone up. They go to the dark fountain. Susie befriends Lancer. Lancer betrays them. And then Lancer ends up betraying King instead. And then they win. Story of Delta Rip. True. Kill Undyne. Get early stained apron. Equip the stained apron. Kill Metaton. Get this ending. Chapter 2 story was definitely more interesting. Yeah, I feel like they added a bit more depth to the whole thing. Chapter 1, I feel, was supposed to be a teaser. Like, hey, dark worlds exist. And chapter 2 is like, hey, this is what dark worlds are like. This is what happens. $31's fine. Oh, story yet to come? Yeah, true. They're still kind of in the exposition part. I think we get the first real twist in the beginning of chapter 3. End of chapter 2, beginning of chapter 3. No spoilers, but... I think before that is kind of just... Well, I mean, I guess the fact that Dark Worlds exist is kind of a funny twist, but that's kind of the premise of the game, so... I feel like most people would know about that going into it. But yeah, I think chapter 3 is when things will start heating up and we'll get the main conflict of the game going. Probably could have funny sounded, but who needs funny sounds these days? They're overrated. A funny sound when I can save. That's when a funny sound. Oh, she may be lurking right now. Nice. That is very based. Aw. One of these days I'm going to blind buffer into that. Oh my gosh, Susan Delta. Wow. Trans rights indeed. And we got a kill Undyne here with the ballet shoes. I'm still not sure how many challenges is fastest. I feel like it's definitely worth sacrificing at least one turn to get all of the rest of the turns faster. But I'd have to count it, I guess. We'll do a Delta Rune run. Nice. Seven indeed. This is where Undyne says 7 for the first time. Great. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. We're walking. And we're walking. Oh, cool. Okay, well, that's not what I meant to do either. That's fine. We can knock Monster Kid off a cliff. We're about to kill Undyne anyway. I guess we could have gotten the funny cutscene where we damage Undyne there. I don't think that's worth it, though. Okay, that is not what I meant. We're killing her anyway, so it's fine. I'll try no challenge this time. I don't know if 1 challenge, 2 challenge would be faster, but... I'll just focus on hitting with shoes. Stomping Undyne. This fight? Yeah. Neutral Undyne death is kind of sad. Just to prepare you. I love doing that. You just clip right through. What's in your documents folder? Oh, I think we skipped an attack there. Nice. You did enough damage to skip an attack. Now we're at the end. Now we go faster. A triple would have killed there probably. Nice no-hit undying neutral fight. There's a folder called floating. Don't look at the data on there, please. Oh, unless you're talking about your own computer. I would guess that would be floating IPS, the patch program. Okay. System 31. Yeah, I'm guessing floating would be the floating IPS patch program. Or patching Undertale. Flips, yeah, flips, floating IPS, same thing. Alright, it's the sad part. Undying is not dying right now. It was Tippy. 7. Love it. A little 7 at the end. Enter. Alright. How's this run bit? Pretty good, actually. I soft locked once in an ending with saves, so I was able to recover. I got no hit special thanks on my first try, so I didn't have to go through credits the second time. Yeah, things are going really well. I also got all yellow credits. Oh look, I saved 2 frames and let me up the wall there. Nice. So yeah, I would say we are about 2 hours ahead of the other run. True 100%. Yeah, it is a struggle. We will equip the stained apron before Mettaton. Gotta remember that. How them puzzles are the second hardest part. Here, you want to see the speedrun solution? There you go. You speedrun 100% as a beginner? No. Oh, what am I doing? I mean, the break rules make it a lot easier than it used to be. Because it used to be a one 12-hour break no matter how long you take. Now it is, you get another 12 hours every 14 hours of additional time. On 1.08, oh gosh. 1.08 is the current PC version. I think it is also Steam version, but I think it's also PS4 version. I think that's on the same version, but they're probably referring to PC. .11. That would be Switch. Yeah, Switch is on 1.11. Xbox, I think, is at 1.12 now. Because they had to patch out some unused content they accidentally put back into the game. Xbox Undertale is wild. Like, quite literally, you can walk through some of the walls. Like, no punch card shenanigans, you literally just walk into the wall and you're through it. That's right. Okay, who's ready for PVS? That says, please come back. That is the punch card. It is what we use for glitching in Undertale. It is a very useful item because cutscenes can start before it shows up on screen. Then you can close it. You regain movement even during the cutscene. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, well, I guess we're going to do this normally because I messed up. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. We got to do normal news here. Because I messed up in a couple of different ways. Dog defuse, heck yeah. Defuse failed. Gosh darn it. The hardest thing about True 100% is not saving, yeah. It should not be this hard. There we go, gosh. This should be the last one. I love how we just stop on the conveyor belt here. No, but special things is pretty hard too, yeah. Hey, here is the upside. We have our menu back. Remembering what to do? No, because we have notes. My notes are telling me to kill Metaton right now. So that is what we're going to do. Remembering everything would be kind of difficult, but we don't have to. You do have to know some of the glitches, though. Skipping Metaton is very important. The route doesn't work if you don't skip Metaton, so... Couldn't sleep? Aw. I hope you're doing alright right now, at least. Hardest glitch / trick in the run. Good question. I mean, my dummy skip is frame perfect, so that's, I guess, kind of hard. But I think, I don't know, actually. There's a whole sand state thing we do. That might be one of the harder ones. PCEs usually can't soft lock, though. Wrong warps can soft lock you, but not PCEs. A PCE stands for Punch Card Exploit. It usually refers to menu buffering onto a cutscene and using the punch card to skip it. Or you can get soft locked. If you wrong warp and don't close the punch card before you get to the next room, you won't be able to move. You'll be stuck in place. You have to close the punch card before you get to the next room in order to wrong warp and have movement. That's why I'm not doing wrong warps right now, because this is no save, and if I soft lock, I don't just go back to the last save point, I go back to the very beginning of the room. So I would be wrong warping on a lot of these in a normal neutral playthrough, but not right now. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I don't have the stick. Exactly right. Yeah, that was a good guess. Gosh darn it. No! Messing everything up. Okay, we're just gonna go normally then. What do wrong warps actually entail mechanically? So, whenever you enter a room in Undertale, the game checks for a few different things. It checks for glow.entrance is one thing, for which side of the room it's putting you on. It also checks glow.interact. And if glow.interact is 3, then it knows that you came from a room transition, as opposed to being sent there in some other way. So if we set glow.interact to not 3, we are able to trick the game into thinking that we did not come from a room transition. And in that case, it puts you at the default location for that room. And in rooms where we wrong warp, that location is closer to the end of the room than the transition would be. 100% glitchless would be a lot more of this fight. Because every time we skip Metaton, you would have to do this fight. Seven. Yeah, I think it would be about double. Maybe a little less than double, because a lot of the stuff we would normally skip is required in some of the endings. Gosh darn it. Yeah, and also the way we would normally do Metaton fight glitchless for sparing Metaton would be to equip a bunch of armor, which you can't do in a lot of the endings. Oh, and yeah, Muffet, you're right. You can't use the donut sometimes. This definitely kills, right? Yeah, of course. Okay. The bandage endings. Yeah. You have to actually go through the entire Muffet fight. And then going through the entire Metaton fight. Not using any armor. It would be low percent, basically. Drew 100% no reloads? That would not be fun, no. That would be miserable. People are talking about the opposite, where you don't do no save endings. No weapon equip. Oh gosh, yeah, wow. 67. Yeah, it shouldn't be all. It should just be 67 endings with saves. What am I doing? No. Because that category is talking about Hundo without the no saves. And I guess without the items and bosses and dates. And unlockable rooms. But yeah, it's not all endings. It's 67 endings. It's like saying Super Mario 64, all 70 stars. That's not how it works. Your disc is working fine. That's good. You don't want to have disc problems. Have you run SFC yet? System File Checker? If something's corrupt, especially if it's from a Windows update, that might help. Multiples. Can't open start menu? Oh gosh. You can press Windows plus R and then run cmd.exe to get a command prompt. As word replaced with sans, oh gosh. What was the command? Windows plus R and then cmd.exe. SFC is SFC space / scan now. Yeah, I have my computer set up to do daily backups to an external drive. I don't have any cloud storage. I've heard that's something I should get, but I tried OneDrive and it's terrible. Don't ever use OneDrive. It deleted my stuff. I don't get it. You don't feel like staying up all night? Alright, well, I will be here for probably all day and probably into tomorrow, so... You're not an administrator? Wow, that's fun. You don't have to keep reposting the same thing, please. Thank you. No! Okay, well, I guess we fight Sans. Anyone ready for neutral Sans fight? This is the slow one, too. Alright, catch you again later, Pink Sheep. Hope you have a good rest of your day. All encounters are Sans. Oh gosh. I have made a Geno randomizer that randomizes the random encounters. I made a special version for Shay. He was doing a run of it. It has Undying the Undying and Sans in the pool. That was hilarious. I don't think anyone's done like a seed search on... Sans, please! Why are we just waiting here? Yes, I killed people, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Get out of my way. I don't think anyone's done a seed search on the randomizer to find the fastest seeds. Okay, I have everything. Good. Okay, let's go. I think it would be interesting. Doing Undertale together. Ooh. That'd be cool. I think I've heard of someone requesting a board for Undertale together. Don't know if it ever went through. I really don't know what Undertale fan boards do. Like, I don't know who controls them. I don't know. Involved? I think Shay's on the series Mon team. Otherwise, I don't know. It's just a black box. Like, they can go figure that out. I don't know what to do. 96 single wins in seed, exactly. That's a pretty good Asgard, getting a few Q-wads in there. And then that sort of hit. Nice. Alright, time for Asgard Lord Number. '83 Papyrus ending without saving. Let's do it. Alright, we gotta get one more Undertale logo. 83. Check. Just clear things, sorry. Okay. Ending 39. Betrayed Undyne without alphys or saving. Why can't you save for these endings? Because it changes the ending. Sans comments on it in the ending cutscene if you haven't saved. And left the virus alive. So you get a different ending if you have saved versus if you haven't saved. And because this category requires all the endings, we have to do some without saving. We will be sparing Toriel, sparing Papyrus, sparing Undyne, killing Vulcan, killing Metaton. 100% no save? Yeah, that's 67 endings. Carly was talking about that. No one's run it, but it does seem like a good alternative to this. It cuts out like 10 hours of the run. Oh, wait, you said 100% no save. No, I'm talking about 100% no save. Sorry, I read it wrong. Repeatedly running Geno. That would be interesting. Is that where the strat? You could also get it off of the True Pacifist credits with the True reset gets the Flowey fight back. So you could do it that way too, but that would only make sense if you want to go through the credits and comparing it to as opposed to doing a full genocide run, it's faster. But you gotta talk to Flowey for a while, so it takes a bit of time. That's why we're not doing this run, because it just didn't make sense anyway. You'd only be getting to the end of the credits once, ideally. Not even the end of the credits. You don't want to get to the end of the credits unless you need to. You get through the special ending, or the special things, and that's it. Resetting a small time loss? Yeah. I hate when you get to that sort of point. In Pokemon Crystal, when I would run that, I was resetting for 20 seconds in the first split. Which, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. That would be 2 extra encounters. Or 2 failed manips. And that's in a 3-hour run, so... Runs like that are just... You don't have a way to make up time loss, because there's so much scripted stuff. Both Japanese and Japanese work for hardware. Only the first one is valid. I mean, they both are something people could input to spell frisk, right? Even if one is conventionally not what people want to use. I'd bring you a Genshin ad that spoils the story. Oh gosh. Classic ads. Shoutouts to Deltarune Chapter 1 spoiler-free trailer. It's so good. Is it in katakana? Yeah, but if someone's only heard the name Frisk and they don't know if it's like a proper name or just a word, they spell it out phonetically. There you go. You did it. I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. Undertale spoiler run. Yeah, we don't show any of the endings, fortunately. So you don't actually get to see what the endings are. But we show Geno endings, I guess. Because Chara has to destroy the world a couple times for us. They think it's their choice, but no, it's actually carefully engineered by us, the player, to happen exactly when we want it. Chara thinks they're in charge. I don't think so. That's us. Spare Tora. Okay, no killing. There are 93 endings. Not 86, 93. There are 81 neutral endings. before the mod that tells you the ending you got? Yeah, what happened was people would get what they thought was a particular ending, and then it ended up not being that ending. Like, if you look at the leaderboard, there are a bunch of runs marked not legit, which should not be on the leaderboard, but SRC is kind of a glitchy website, so they are. But they're not valid runs because they miss a certain thing, and most of them miss no save endings because they saved before them. Didn't realize that was a problem. Are neutral endings considered bad? I don't think so. I think some people might consider them underwhelming compared to the other endings. But, I mean, that's kind of the point. Get you to play it. To get a better ending. And then Flowey talks about it to you. True 100 mod working with the Switch version? Interesting. I could get a patch for the Data Don't Win, but I don't know how you install mods on the Switch. So, you'd have to come up with how to do that, but I think we would theoretically allow that. If there were a way to do that and get, like, debug on Switch, that would be faster for some debug category extensions. In fact, that was actually on the leaderboard at one point. But they were playing the Switch version on PC, which we decided is not valid because it requires modded. Gotta know when patches are made. Yeah, I just have to make the mod on the Switch version and then compare it to an unmodified Switch version for the patch. Okay. To the order of all the endings that are almost the same. Yeah, so they're arranged in branches based on where I can save at the latest point I can save in the run. So, like, I kill Torio, spare Papyrus, and then save before Undyne. And then either kill or save Undyne, and then either kill or save Mettaton. In terms of the order of the endings that could go anywhere, I kind of arranged them to spread out the estimate between breaks, basically. So you're doing a whole branch and then taking a break. And theoretically dividing it into 4 chunks that are about the same amount of time. Yeah, if you can get the Hundo mod working on Switch, we'd probably allow that. But it would have to be the official mod, you know. So I'd probably include it in the other ones, but we'd also want some sort of instructions for other people to be able to replicate it. Each ending is randomly equal to another ending. Oh, wow. That would get confusing. You need homebrew? Yeah, we need some sort of... I guess they have, like, Switch modding guides somewhere, but... Yeah, I certainly would not be the one figuring out how to get the patch into the Switch itself. I would just be able to get the patch for the GameFi. Because, yeah, I don't know anything about Switch modding. Odyssey mods. Oh, yeah, I've seen, like, Fair play some Odyssey mods. Yeah, so all I can do is get you the, get you an updated version of the extracted file with the mod on it, but The rest of it, you'd have to figure out. Got friendships. Nice. Yeah, I know Undertale modding and Game Maker modding in general. I just... Switch modding is a whole can of worms that I don't really know. Switch stuff is very different. Yeah, I mean, I'm specifically talking about the difference between actually modding the game's code and getting the Switch to recognize and playing that modded game. The latter is the one I don't know how to do. I can modify Undertale's code on the Switch version pretty easily, but putting it onto the console is something I don't know how to do. Yeah, again, please don't repeat your messages. I can't respond to all of them, but you don't need to repeat them. You can back that up? Yeah, and I failed it twice. But that is a backup that I'm pretty sure was posted in New Strats like a year ago. I think Willie posted it? I don't know, but that is the best backup in my opinion. Yeah, please stop with the requests. It was funny at first, but it was a bit too much now. We get the idea. You can get food, you know. We have food here. Yeah, you gotta share the food. Alright, we got a spare papyrus. And no date. Just spare. That was a good one, though. Button pressing? Oh, yeah, the matching. Piano matching is really useful. It, once you learn it, and once you get good at it, it just kind of flows. Just phase out. Oh, true. Speedrunners don't know how to beat Papyrus. Unfortunate. Whoopsie doopsie. This is a nice hotel indeed. Yeah, gosh, speedrunners. I don't think we ever get through the full Papyrus fight without killing him. Over level 5 is faster to do the whole fight? Maybe. I don't remember the level it was, but 5 sounds about right. If you are trying to get through the full fight without killing him, it's actually faster to attack him and damage Papyrus, because it advances his fight faster. He tries to give you the final attack before he dies, and then once he does, you can spare him. Please don't self-advertise it. I mean, good luck, but it's generally not good to advertise your own stream in a different streamer's chat. Thank you. Yeah, you're all good. Just so you know. Alright, that is Spare Papyrus. Next up, use the ice cream after getting the punch card, and then spare undyne. Okay, so no bell issues. Did you delete that? Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Yeah, Papyrus' normal fight is very long. It takes a while to beat. So it's faster to die to him by like a whole minute. Oh gosh darn it. Well, we were eventually going to beat, to get stuck in one of these. It's fine. What other games do I speedrun? I speedrun Pokemon. I have done Pokemon Crystal a bunch. Probably starting next year I'll be running BDSP and 8%. That's a very glitched run. I've speedrun Deltarune a bit. I've really been meaning to get back to Deltarune, speedrun it more, but there's been so many other things I wanted to run. Maybe I'll do Snowgrave 1.09 at some point and just get a couple runs in. That's a crazy route. It's based on a glitch I found, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Chapter 2 introduced a bunch of crazy glitches we can play with. We got wrong warps, we got door warps, we got save wrong warps. Chapter 1 didn't have that many glitches, not many useful ones at least. Try 1.01 VDSP runs? How did it go? Was it fun? You prefer glitches, really? I feel like I would not enjoy glitches of that game. What's the strat? You go down to the underground and get a scythe or whatever and use that to beat the game? I guess that's cool, but I don't know if I'd do that. Do glitchless for that game. Chapter 1 doesn't have any glitches? Yeah, Chapter 1 has some glitches. The only useful one is the cutscene skip in Light World Chapter 1, as used in True Reset speedruns. That saves a couple seconds, but other than that, the glitches are useless or soft locks. Or just random out of bounds, we forgot to put collision here type glitches. There's text storage, there's arms, but like those aren't really useful RTA. Yet, at least. Alright, use an ice cream. Got it. You had a crash? Oh yeah, that thing. That's another, that one's easy to do. I posted a method to do that, and it's basically just press these buttons in this order, and you crash. So it's easy to do on accident. Barely transfer files. Yeah, I hope you get those out. You're almost fine. Almost done. Okay. Wait. I still have the stick. Gosh darn it. That's not gonna work. Whoops. There we go. This is ending like 42 or whatever. It's been a long day. Sometimes you just want to use the stick. No wonder the ice cream eat sounded weird. It was because I didn't even eat the ice cream. Crash when you damage boosted. Oh. Stick use exploit. Yeah. Turns out you don't even need the punch card. Just use the stick instead. Gene would be happy because we could do early toy knife. Open and close the menu frame perfectly. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's a different crash. Yeah, that was a strange one. Yeah, I was talking about the one where you just open your menu and then select something on it on the next frame. And that just crashes. Yeah, I think I saw that. I think in the heart I found an explanation for it. But yeah, Deltarune sure is a video game. Yeah, unfortunate. And that was your first run? Oh no. I love when the spear cancels a wrong warp. Yeah, that is pain. Yeah, the one I was talking about is you can literally just go through a room transition and then spam buttons and it crashes. Because if you had just entered a room, you press menu, and then like the next frame or something, you press enter. That's a crash. I know when I found that method, people were running crash percent where they just did that. You just get into Dark Road and open your menu and you crash. Game over. Check to make sure I'm on full health here. Oh, too far right. This is probably a task cycle. Oh no! Wow, barely got him. That's good. Your OBS stuff? Isn't that the one thing you wanted though? Shame we don't hear it? Yeah. We hear a little bit, but not that much. We still hear it in glitchless though. Glitchless is a good category. Do the Wi-Fi stuff, you don't remember the password? Check our DM pins. I don't know. The answer is no, I cannot send that to you right now. Because I'm in a speedrun. Oh, task cycle? Yeah, it's a joke because the person who made the TBE task, not Spool's TBE task, the one before that, didn't know how to do this fight. And so they did a 6-cycle Mad Dummy in a task. The fastest known Mad Dummy, even at the time, we knew how much damage you needed to do. We knew it could have been done in 4. They did it in 6. A 3-hour break? Well, you have infinite breaks, so tasking the game without knowing what you're doing. Good question. I mean, 5-cycle Mad Dummy is a basic RTA strat. It was, this was before Mad Dummy Skip too, so that was the strat used in every category that fought Mad Dummy. I don't know how they just didn't know it. It was in all the guides. There was TGH made a whole video about it. And that was kind of before Undertale tasking was where it is now. Because right now we have a really good group of people working with technical stuff. Spool here made an updated TBE task that is really good. Has all the strats, well, most of the strats we do. It's impossible to get all the strats because strats keep getting found. But task wrong warp to Omega Flower from start win. Good question. Early True Lab win. That's what we want to know. No Romo. Spare Undyne. Got it, we're sparing her. SFC you're talking about? Yeah. The final ending? You can check the routing dock. And scroll down to the very bottom. Oh, nice check. Gosh. U.S. Marines. Oh, gosh. Okay. We're at 9 XP. That should still be good for Asgore. We could grab an apostrophe dog. For healing. Ending 14 is last. Heck yeah. Without Papyrus or Alphys. Yeah, it doesn't have Alphys, which means you don't have Metatime. Although not always, because sometimes that just means without dating Alphys. Okay, kill Vulcan. All the Undertale endings? Oh my gosh. That's a great, terrible idea, though. Then Sergi disappeared? Yeah, Alfie's kind of, kills herself. Oh, I was supposed to get the stained apron. Okay, we'll get the stained apron later, I guess. Is it faster to get hit there for that cycle? I'm pretty sure... I mean, we do it in Glitchless for other reasons, but it feels faster. A Gen 8 Pokérap? Oh gosh. There are too many Pokemon. Link, Guy, can you give a permit to Aspen? Do you know how to do that? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can go ahead and post it. Didn't choose Lisa SLB? No. Unfortunate. Okay, stained apron. Stained apron. Burnt pan. Burnt pan. Burnt pan. Stained apron. Let me actually clip this right now. Not yet. After Metathon. Because we gotta flee from an astigmatism. What they're doing is like the Pokemon. It's so zigzaggy. Oh gosh, okay. You know what, fine, I'll just complete it normally. Here, fine. You wanna be that way, game? I can play that game too. There we go, we did it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was early. Not that early, just 4. I can't count. How many was that? Like 6, 4? I don't know. Numbers don't make sense anymore. We're 10 hours into our speed run. Who cares? Try to keep Mew a secret. Wasn't it supposed to be unused? I don't remember. Like it was supposed to be a cut Pokemon and then eventually it became not cut because some dev left it in. I don't know. I feel like event-only Pokemon that never get unlocked is kind of not great. Alright, Florta. Gen 9-1's hidden? I don't know. Wasn't there a Mew too? Exactly. Oh, hi. Oh, gosh. Please don't make me fight Muffet. Please don't make me fight Muffet. Please don't make me fight Muffet. Where's the hacking trigger? Please don't make me fight Muffet. Please don't make me fight Muffet. Please don't. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good. Who the heck is Muppet? Good question. This is a nice hotel indeed. I should interact with a save point because I'm low on health. You know what? No, I'm gonna instead buy a starfait. And can't use it yet, because the menu is gone. But we have it. That's how much I want to avoid save points. Yum. Pat Rat hasn't been a switch. Poor Pat Rat. No. It's so sad. Not the Pat Rat. You gotta pat the rat. Pat the rat. I am the rat. True. Alright. I shouldn't have done that call. I don't need it. Meow at anyone who pets me. What am I doing? Oh, wrong off. Where'd my wrong off go? Ooh, a hyper head bat. Gosh, is that like more than just a regular head bat? Oh, hi. This is awkward. Okay, well, I'm going to the bathroom then. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, look, it's open. Wow, cool. Ever heard of that? That sure is a strat. Okay, I gotta skip the cutscene, but it's not that big. Oh, I didn't equip Pan either. Okay, well, let's equip Pan, I guess. I don't know where the autosave is going to put me, so... yeah, anyway, did you know that waiting in that barrier opens it? You gotta wait for a whole minute. Probably would have been faster to go back to core puzzle, but I did actually need to go to the bathroom, so. Seven human souls. Alright, let's show Mettaton our heart or whatever. Heck. Alright, it's this one. Oh gosh. Gotta be careful here. Oh, it's break time. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, music looped. Alright, one more solid hit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This is Betrayed 99 without Alphys or Satan. Yeah. Here comes Alphys walking through the wall somehow. Ever noticed that? Yeah, Mettaton, you can just make a new one. It's a robot, it's not real. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Should be 7th no save. Nice. We are gaming. I just need to not touch save points. I have 6 health. Just use a bandage right now. I have 20 health. That's plenty for Asgore. More no saves than saves. There aren't. I think 13 no saves, 93 total endings. I don't remember what the fast strat here is. I think you water. What do they call it? Water slide. Why do we call it water slide? When we water the cold food, water it hot slide into the food. That's a good question. Was it third one? Yeah, I don't know. It gets confusing. I mean, the whole route, there are different branches, So we're not doing 93 individual playthroughs. So it's... You can talk about how many branches there are. I don't actually know how many branches there are. There are a few of them. A couple of the branches, though, I have a reset in the middle. So it's more than one playthrough. But a lot of them get multiple endings in one playthrough. So it's... Fortunately, we don't have to play it 93 times. That would be painful. You know, I think at the beginning of No Save, I'm going to put something in there saying optional, wait until Sans' text appears. To make it so it's skippable later. That's just a couple of seconds of time loss for like several more seconds of potential time save if you miss Sans skip. Like close to a week. If you give an hour for each ending, an hour times 93 hours, that's a lot. It's 5 days, I think. Five days as in like 24 hours. 5 times. Hello, Asgore. Oh, 4. Yeah, right. I got mixed up. Yeah. 4 days would be 96. That's scary. Alright. Asgore number 30. 35? I think? No. I can't count. This is one of the Asgores we have done. So, every ending we have completed, except for 4 of them, had an Asgore at the end. That is not true, because I doubled it. Right, I'm forgetting my own strats. Someone can count the Asgores, I'm not going to. I'm confused. We have had a lot of Asgores, though. Heck. Ow! '40th completed ending. Nice. So 34th Asgore then? No, 35th. I don't know. No, it would be 34th, wouldn't it? No, wait. How many endings have we not done Asgore in? 5 plus 3? 8? And then plus the 4 TPE in Geno. 12. So 28th Asgore? I guess. I don't know. It's confusing. Alright, get this ending, it says. ... 39, there it is. And away we go. Again. What does True 100% entail? It is all endings, all yellow credits, and single ending. All items. Defeat all bosses, either by sparing or fighting. Unlock all unlockable rooms, including the room unlocked by no-hit special thanks. And complete all dates, including the 2 Sands dates and the Absolute Gate. 170 individual requirements, including all the 93 endings. So it is quite the category. 10 total kills. Hang on. Wemsen first. Okay, we gotta kill Wemsen here. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, back. "93 endings, yes. There are 81 neutral endings, which is 81 unique variations of the phone call at the end of neutral. There are 4 true pacifist endings. 1 for each decision you have with Toriel. For Solus and non-Solus. 4 Geno endings, including the 2 decisions you have before selling your soul and the 2 decisions you have after selling your soul. Flowchart. Oh yeah, flowchart. That would be good to have. And then the hard mode endings, which is all of the unique post-final decision hard mode cutscenes. Oh gosh, we didn't get a Wemsen. Where's my Wemsen? 81 neutral endings. Yeah, there are a lot. A lot of it has to do with Sans making little tiny comments on what you've done. Depending on, like, if you've saved or if you've had consumables. But those changes changed the ending. That's why there are so many. That's weird. Oh gosh, unfortunate. Yeah, sorry if you missed anything. I don't know if I got cut off by an ad. I got donuts. Oh my gosh, those are like boneless bagels. Okay, we kill Wemsen. We spare Toriel. 93 times? Not necessarily, because we can actually double up some endings. We save right before Asgore, and then get the ending, and then reload, and then, like, get a consumable or something. Eat a consumable to change the ending, and then get a new ending, and then reload and do the same thing. Yeah, so the flowchart is actually linked from the top of the routing dock. It shows all of the endings. We should probably have a command for it. Maybe I'll set that up on a break or something. Or if a mod's here, you can do it. Yeah. But for the endings we're doing right now, these are no save endings. And so we can't do that thing where we save before add score and then get a bunch of endings at once. The 13 no-save endings are each individual playthroughs we have to do. 24. That's a good amount. Yeah, it's pretty logically organized by the decisions you make in the early game. So, like, all of the kill-torial spare papyrus, all of the spare-torial kill papyrus, all of those things. Arranged in branches of different endings. Spare-torial, it says. Okay. The good thing is, Sans only makes those oddly specific comments if you leave Papyrus alive. So any of the endings where we kill Papyrus, we just get the one ending where we kill those things. Any different kinds of consumables? Yeah, there are a lot. I'm not getting any hands here. There we go. Am I gonna get a one-hand, two-can tutorial here? No. Two-hand, three-can. Started learning neutral. Nice. Yeah, most of the major variants in different branches here are whether or not we kill the various bosses. So this ending is a spare torial, spare papyrus, spare undyne, kill metaton ending, where we also kill 10 monsters. Mess up one thing, you have to restart. Yes, that happened. This is actually the second run of this weekend I did. The first one, unfortunately, my computer crashed in the middle of it. So I had to start over. But during that first one, I messed up twice in no-save endings and had to restart from the beginning again. So, yeah. Kill specifically 10, I think it's 10 or more. But killing more than 10 is just a waste of time, so we just kill 10. But yeah, that is a specific ending you gotta get. And we have killed one. We killed a Whimsun. We're also going to kill a Temi, Vulcan, Pyrope, Sunderplane, another Vulcan, Astigmatism, Final Frogget, Whimsalot, and Metaton. Those are our 10. So, if you're learning neutral, I assume you mean in a speedrun sense. You might be familiar with the punch card. For these no-save endings, I have been not doing most of the wrong warps, because a soft lock from a wrong warp is what sends you back to the beginning here. So, I've been avoiding wrong warps, basically. If it's a thing where you just die to a monster, you can go back to an autosave, because autosaves still exist even though you're not manually saving. Which is nice. But if you soft lock, you're just stuck. You gotta close the game, you gotta open it again. You don't have a save file, you're back to the beginning. Until we find a funny glitch to skip the first autosave. Well, we don't have that yet, so for now, this is what we do. Okay, I have to very carefully, heal but not save here. Okay. Yeah, this is a very convoluted category. You know, lurk? Okay, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for stopping by. I will continue this run. I'll be here for probably another 24 hours or something. No, that's not true. Probably closer to 18 hours at this point? 17? Oh yeah, then another thing is there are snowman piece variations. So if you have the snowman piece, Sans has a chance to comment. Well, not a chance. You have the snowman piece, and Sans doesn't have anything else to comment on. He will say, "You made a snowman very happy." And because that's a different ending cutscene, it's a different ending. Okay, so I think I have a break scheduled for close to the end of the no save. I might delay that break until I touch right. This game lets you touch walls. I might delay that break until after no save. But yeah. Yeah, funny thing about walls. Deltarune has the same wall system as Undertale. But the problem with that is it has the same wall system as Undertale. So in Undertale, if you're brushing against a wall, it cancels your own speed and then the wall pushes you a certain amount. In Deltarune, it cancels your speed and then the wall pushes you a certain amount. But the problem is Deltarune normal movement has different levels of speed. So, you don't want it to be pushing you a certain amount. You want it to be pushing you your speed, you know? And hello, Calico. I am doing True Hundo. It is certainly an adventure. Yeah, so the thing with that is, in Undertale, you can actually get different levels of speed, and walls affect you just like they do in Deltarune. Royal Guards, if you're rushing against a wall while Royal Guards are pushing you along, it slows you down back to walking speed. Another one that we actually do use in the speedrun is Muppet Spiderwebs. If you're brushing against a wall, it moves you at normal speed, and not the slow spiderweb speed. That's a funny one. Caught up to yesterday? I don't think so. Where was I yesterday? Anyone remember? Ending 18. We are at ending 28 right now. Fair Papyrus, it says. Okay. This is when I took my second break? Oh, okay. I was just after 18 yesterday? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember I took my break in the no save early because I was literally falling asleep during the run. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Gosh darn it. How's no save going? It is, actually going pretty well. No solve out so far. That is true, because I haven't been wrong over it. Oh no, wow, Papyrus captured me. That's crazy. But yeah, honestly, I'm kind of hoping they come up with a more sophisticated wall mechanic in Deltarune, where you slide at running speed, so walls don't slow you down when you bump into them. Not sure if they actually want to do that, but might. Who knows? If they're thinking about speedrunners, though, they might think something like, oh, well, having to avoid walls leads to more sophisticated movement tech. Which, I mean, sure, that's technically the truth, but, like, still gotta avoid encounters. That's significant movement tech. Not having to worry about walls while you do that is better. Although, like, if you could just do... what's it called? Hit Hathy skip by just holding up left into that wall. I don't know. Maybe people won't like that as much as it sounds. You just touch walls, yeah. Whatever happened to that one time when, I think it was Blueser, got Head Hathy stuck in the corner? Like, did we ever figure out what the heck happened there? Could have been some sort of effect of modding the game. I don't remember if it was a practice or a real run, but that would be wild if that could be done consistently. Head Hathy's not supposed to be in walls, though. Like, it's supposed to clip through them, but one time that didn't apply. I remember Fredwood talking about how he tried to make the where wire like not possible to go around, and then speedrunners just walked around it. Got him. We're supposed to kill Temmie next. Hello, Codeman. Hope you're doing well. Who's made? Oh, nice. What you get? You a hot cat. Nice. We got the hot cat emote here. Oh, heck. In the wrong way. I broke the pattern. Heck. Okay, good news is we're about to use an ice cream, so, like, just Doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Never gonna meow off. Oh my gosh. He was ready for Gaster. Oh. Use ice cream, kill Teddy. Walk up. I saved a frame on that wall clip in my 28-hour speedrun. So great, isn't it? Watch that one frame be the difference between 1 second and the next. You could touch walls, yeah. Imagine. Yeah, I feel like, in general, not even just for speedruns, but in general for games, the difficulty usually should not be from the mechanics to move around themselves. Like, Mario games are a lot more fun if the movement is fluid and, you know, intuitive and stuff. If you have a Mario game where it's hard to jump, or like, you know, you have to do some weird thing to move around, that's not going to be as fun as if you have a well-designed input system where you can move around all you want freely, and then the difficulty comes from like level design. I feel like that applies to Deltarune too. Those 4-frame wall jumps. SM64, I mean, the camera's not easy to control, but for a game that had no 3D predecessor, had no second joystick, I think they did as well as they could, but yeah, the camera stuff in SM64 was kind of hard to control. I went a little too far. Stop me tight moving. Alright, who's ready for Mad Dummy? You ready to kill Timmy? Checkerboard. Oh yeah, gosh. I've never done a chapter 1 speedrun. It doesn't really seem that interesting to me. But I have heard Shay talk about, like, first discovering that you can just hold left. Or hold right. In one of those checkerboard rooms. You don't even need to move up and down, you just go right. I'm annoying the mad dummy. Starting to get a little frustrating? Yeah, I can see that. Well, I hope when the full game comes out, Chapter 1 frame cuts don't end up getting people resetting early that much. Oh, that was bad. That was a bad turn. Yeah, this is definitely task cycle here. There's no way to make this. Left press is in all of Chapter 1. Someone made a video of Chapter 1, but only when you're pressing left. It was hilarious. How short. It was like 3 minutes. And a half-hour speedrun. 1 minute not press. Yeah. Hilarious. Included combat. Yeah, wow. Left press. That's crazy. It's Blukey. Everyone loves Blukey. You know, Link? This guy has to give you permission, but yeah, go for it. Or another mod. There's another mod here. Only when he's going left. Yeah, great. Okay, we gotta kill the Temmie. Kill the Temmie. Thanks, guy. I appreciate it. Hope the PC stuff is going well over there. I was supposed to, No, we'll get Temmie anyway. This isn't the kill mode big one. Formatting your PC. You got all your stuff off of it onto the drive? Dead. Temmie's dead. Got her. Well, I hope you can fix it. I hope your PC, has no problems. Similarly, hope my PC has no problems. Holding out hope it'll last the whole run. Dialing. Blame pods? Yeah, I can't believe Pause is pranking you across time and space. Spare undone. Got it. I love one down. It's such a neat trick. It feels so smooth when you get it. Like, my dummy skip's cool, but it is very clunky. Like, it's not nearly as smooth as one down. You just kind of just twirl the punch card around and then you pass one down. Just twirl it in a circle. Ow. Okay, kill Vulcan, get early Saint Apron, equip Saint Apron. Right on the Pyro, kill Pyro. Okay, we're killing like everything, so I'm just gonna equip it right away. Why am I so hacking early? It was like 4 pixels early. Alright, let's kill that Vulcan. By the way, I hope dropped frame issues aren't quite as bad now. I don't know, anyone noticing issues here? Oh gosh. You haven't noticed anything? Alright. My windows are not flashing right now, so hopefully that's a good sign. I've noticed encoder overloads though, so it might just be that my graphics card is on its way out, unfortunately. And it doesn't have to last forever, it just has to last till the end of the run. You'll buy mine from me? I don't know about that. Not planning on getting a brand new PC. I'll try to work with this and try to get it to not be so terrible. And why would you... Oh, what did I wrong up there? Why would you buy a broken PC anyway? It'll be easy to repair than repair it right now. Please. Oh, right. We're supposed to, forgot. Okay, we'll just go to the north encounter, I guess. It's not that much faster to grind this out here. Pay you? No. Because I don't think you know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I don't even know what's wrong. I would probably just be swapping parts until I fix it. It could be the power supply. I've heard that weird power supply issues can cause something like this. Alright, gotta remember to get the north encounters when I'm on north-south. Alright, we are gaming. What do we do next? Killed Pyrope. Don't do story core. Kill 3 core monsters. And then kill Metaton. Got it. TBPS is text boxes per second, that's true. Nice 2-turn. Heck. Wow. Yeah, watch this. Sliding into walls makes you faster. Sliding into walls makes you faster. This is a nice hotel. Alright, let's make sure I got the kills right. So I got Whimsin kill. I got Temmie. I got Vulcan. Pyrope. And then the North encounter. That's 6. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, so 3 core monsters and then Metaton kill. That's what we gotta do. What is world record for this? I don't know, but it's on speedrun.com. It's on Undertale category extensions, true 100%. And just ignore the runs marked not legit, because that's just a speedrun.com glitch. You're not supposed to see those. Give you more money? Yeah. 26, 24? There we go. That's a good run, honestly. Getting a 26 in this category, that's hard to do. I'll be lucky to get a 28 here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Probably could have waited until the cutscene then. Then the one before SGS was found? I think Shay did a run after that one. I think Shay has 2 runs. One before the SGS and one afterwards. That was kind of funny, honestly. It was 5 a.m. while Shay was asleep on his break. I found SGS. And then he implemented it in the second half of the run. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm going to heal before Metaton, but not save. Actually, I do have the bandage. Ah, gosh, how can I... Whatever. Ow. Okay, yeah, safe one it is. Why am I whiffing so bad? That's terrible. Now these ones are on purpose, but... That should be 9, right? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's not save. Okay. Yeah. I think the only other person who's completed True Hundo is NNG. So I will be the third. What are the other ones? Like I said, we have not legit runs that are currently showing up there. That should not be showing up because they did not complete the run. They're supposed to be hidden, and SRC broke that at some point for some reason. Which is annoying. They still haven't fixed it. No, so our what we do is we basically, if the run is almost equivalent to completing it, but misses like a couple requirements on accident, then we allow them to submit it and just hide it and mark it as not legit. Because there are a lot of runs like that. And it's better to have them on there and just marked as not legit than it is to just delete them entirely. I think if we were to make a solution right now, it would be to hijack the emulator variable. Because you are allowed to hide emulator runs. The ending mod? I don't think we're going to require the mod because there are lots of different Undertale versions and only a few have this mod. There are console versions, and also people who just want to play vanilla, you know. Hall of Fame Google spreadsheet? I don't know about that. I think we had a good system until SRC broke it. Yeah, but a solution now would just be to mark the not legit runs as emulator and then set it up to hide emulator runs. Because even though emulator doesn't really make sense in the context of Undertale, that's just the one way to do it. Yeah, the big wave was in, I think, 2019 when I discovered that the route they were taking created a save file before no save. And that caused the no save endings to not happen. So they were touching the door thinking they got no save, and then if they were to leave it there on the call, they would have gotten a different ending. Because they had a save file. Where's True Hundo on the boards? It's all the way on the right side, on the category extension, main leaderboard. I think it's the very last one. Hard mode first. Yeah. I don't know why that was a thing. Like, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Because wouldn't it be faster to not do that anyway, even if it did work? Marked as not legit rather than removed. Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. Because they completed most of the run, but messed up a requirement or two. So a lot of them were already on the board, and then we found that they messed up a requirement. And so instead of removing all the leaderboard, we just mark them as not legit. They're supposed to be hidden, but speedrun.com changed the feature that was hiding them so that we aren't allowed to hide things anymore. Yeah, it is very annoying. So, yeah, that's what I was saying about the only way we could go back to hiding them until SRC fixes it is by marking them as emulator runs and then hiding emulator runs. Which is dumb, stupid, terrible, bad, and they should change it. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, they're starting to beta test things, but they should, I don't know, consider the effects on existing features that they have. Maybe they didn't know that hiding by variable is a thing, because it's kind of implicit. It happens if you set a variable as default. It doesn't explicitly tell you, it implicitly tells you. So maybe they just didn't know, but it's kind of a problem, because that's how a lot of boards handle things. There was an active vote and proposal going on in Pokemon, and one of the options was to use that to hide them. And that's just not an option anymore. During the vote. Like, I don't know. Removing flexibility from leaderboards is just not great. You should let people be able to make their leaderboard according to their community, you know? Instead of enforcing a specific standard. As a subcategory? I guess so. We could do that. We've kind of just been doing nothing, hoping they'd fix it. No pie? I do not have the pie right now. It doesn't save time and no save. It loses time. And it just makes inventory management a little harder too. Yeah, so there was also an update SRC did that quite literally made boards disappear. Like, some of the boards were impossible to access unless you typed in their exact URL. Like, it just cut them off from everything. Talking about not full leaderboards, but subcategories of a leaderboard. They just disappeared. Like, you couldn't click on them on the page. You couldn't click an arrow to find them. You had to type in the URL for them to show up. Yep, that's SRC. Hey, at least it loads more often. Remember when it just didn't load sometimes? Oops, We're encountering an issue. They turned that into merch. It's hilarious. Alright, ending 77 coming up here. We kill Toriel in this one. And we kill Undyne. We skip Metaton. Spare Papyrus. We are in Metaton ending with Papyrus. What an ending. Yeah, and on top of all that is the ads situation where, like, it's one thing to, like, yeah, put banner ads on there, but they didn't just put banner ads. They made the site unusable without ad block. I think they scaled it back, but I don't know because I installed an ad blocker because I have to use the site. I can't just have ads covering everything I want to click on. Turn off the forums? Oh, yeah. Good question. I mean, I guess that came from a day when people would usually be on SDA. Oh, was that a frame drop? Heck. Whoops. But yeah, when the most common forum reply is join the Discord and ask there instead. Like, you don't need them. Ah, nice skip. Then you have the comments, the run comments that everyone abused and then everyone turned off. What were they thinking? My gosh. Do they really think that was a feature that was ready to put out in the world? Come on. A comment system where moderators can go in and delete a message, and then the person who posted that message can undelete the message. Like, are you kidding me? How did they think that was alright? Shay's video on the comment update. Oh, yes. That was hilarious. I can't believe it. Hello, Deku. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We are chipping away at the speedrun. We're going for ending 77. Did I mark off the last one? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Let's mark off 28 here in a second. Oh, we can go that way, I guess. Cool. That's good to hear. I got surprisingly good rest last night, so I'm ready to go for a good portion of the day here. Alright, 28 here. 28. Alright, go. Go, go, go. Around 16 hours left? I don't know. I think, probably. Counting is hard. I have a feeling I might be going over 28 hours, though. Toriel. What? I'd love to come in at just under 28 hours, but we'll see. I think my route has like an hour built in of extra time save over the route Shay used and is supposed to use in the. But I don't think that's enough to overcome how much better at the game Shay is than me. So what I'm saying is I don't expect to get world record at all. It would be cool to get world record, but I don't think I have a shot. Oh, tutorial? Thank you. Okay, we gotta get all hands, but then we can get 9 hand here. Come on. No. 8 hand? 8 hand? 8 hand Tora? 8 hand Tora? 7 hand? 7 hand Tora? Yeah, there we go. 7 cancel Tora. We're about to cancel Torio right now. Ready? Torio's cancelled. Let's go. Lies on the Discord server. Yeah. Love wins. Let's go. Trans rights. Show me your hands. Yeah. Love it. Did you see the ghost of Torio there? She shows up briefly when you get back to the room. Because they didn't line the timers up well enough. Alright. I marked off 39, right? Yeah. Okay, where are we? 77, okay. After 77 comes 18, and I think that's the ending where it crashed. Things seem to be not quite exploding this time, so I'm actually gonna take this little thingy off so my computer gets more air. In case that's somehow related. It's just a little filter on top of the thing. I don't think temperature's the issue. If it were, it would have been fine. Because I replaced the cooler on my CPU. I replaced it for completely unrelated reasons, though, because like the fans were just terrible. And the pump. It was just a loud cooler. Needed a new one. Spare Papyrus, get early Valley shoes. Oh, sorry about my mic. It is a relief to have all yellow credits completed. Don't have to worry about that later. Sans. Stand out in a good way. Yeah. Time for the glitch. The glitch. The one and only glitch in this room. Wow, no way, it's a glitch. Wow, crazy. That's not what he said. That's close enough. If you ever get lost in space, just go down because that's where the ground is. Buffering like 10 seconds because mobile? Alright. Test message incoming. Heck yeah. Orders received. Alright, why did I remove my papyrus? Spare papyrus thing. Heck yeah, poggies. There he is, papyrus. Oh, I should get one of those, he says. Off to the bone zone. No, not horny, Joe. Flirt with Papyrus by saying we have no redeeming qualities. Is this how you flirt? No! Gosh darn it. That's an extra half turn. Helper syndrome. There you go. Heck yeah. This is a very papyrus thing. Gosh, you are so humble. That is definitely good redeeming quality there. Split. Get early ballet shoes. Use the nice cream after getting the punch card. Kill Undyne. Yeah, we were wearing a gross bandage. That is very true. Thank you, Papyrus, for noticing. I hope Papyrus doesn't read into what we said and say something different to Undyne. No, Papyrus would definitely think we're telling the truth. Excuse me. The flower puzzle, but in an L shape. That's a good one. L. Alright, so we have 77, 18, 71. Then it says I take a break, but I might do the rest of the no saves. And then take a break. The rest of them being 62, 45, 23, 10, 34. 5 more no saves. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I won't do that. Okay, early ballet issues. 1, 2. There we go. Now we just gotta kill Undyne. Are you messing with windows and stuff? Alright. I could use a break, so I might just take the break. That is in like 2.5 endings, so it would be like right around 14 hours. I'll see how I feel. We will see. Goodbye, Monster King. Alright, let's skip the spears too. Oh, forgot Willy Warp. Willy Warp's a thing nowadays. Sorry, Willy. L plus ratio plus no Willy Warp. Happy 12 hours. So, I think this next break is planned to be at like 14 hours, 30 minutes. I think. But around the 14-hour mark, because they're supposed to be 7-hour segments-ish. Please. That messing with dummy. So yeah, it would be the 1 hour break, and then another 7 hours, and then a 1 hour break, and then another 7 hours, and then the end of the run. Although one of the 1 hour breaks can be longer. Oh, that is a mess. Oh, that is not good. That was good. Okay, everything except for that one volley was good, so it might hit 5 cycles. Yeah, there we go. Now for now, alright, Deco, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you again later. Did you know that there are some pixels where you can clip through those sideways going dummies. It's hilarious. Oh, funny sound too, by the way. I don't need friends. I've got knives. We're just killing Undyne, so I don't really need that much health. 23 is perfectly fine for the rest of the game. Hello, Muffin. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, Susan out there, no way. Nice. I think that's the second Susie of the day. Alright, next up is Kill Undyne. You okay? Good to hear. I just woke up. I think I got up at like 5 a.m. And I've been doing the speed run since then. I'm a bit nervous to do my sleep break on the first of the 3 breaks because now I have like 20 hours to get through with no sleep. But I think I can do it. What's the break limit? 3 breaks, a 12-hour pool. Unless you go over 28 hours, which I don't know if I will. So, my original plan was to do 14 hours, and then a sleep break, and then another 14 hours. Which is kind of doable. And the 14 hours are broken up with meal breaks in between. We add up to the 3 total breaks. If I do get to over 28 hours, I would get 12 more hours of break time and 3 more breaks. So, could take another sleep break if I do that. Power nap? Might. I have like 3.5 hours left, so Kill Undyne. Here we go. I guess I could take like a 2-hour nap or something. And that would give me enough time for another meal break. But I'm not dying right now, so that would be the later break. Probably in a couple hours I'll take a break for food. Oh, whoops. Undyne is never going to give up, and she will never let down. Clip. I love it. Biggest thing for me is I just hope my computer lasts. I'm occasionally dropping frames, but nothing bad like yesterday. slowly drifting to the left? Her health bar is. Maybe Undyne is too, I don't know. That might be a thing, because she is shaky. Her head is off center, oh no. It's like the tragic reveal when you figure out Undyne the Undying only has one leg. The other boot is not attached to a leg. A guard is incorrect. Really? Oh, isn't it supposed to like not have a U? Or no U, yeah. No U. I love when the spear goes literally right through your heart and you don't get hit. It's my favorite Undertale hitbox. We should make a tier list of Undertale hitboxes. That'd be hilarious. Okay, yeah, she might be moving to the left. I think things that shake just unevenly shake further left, because that happens to Asgore too. Yeah, you want to see a subtle video issue? A nice sprite flashes white at some point here. It's a white box for a frame, for some reason. Yeah, there are tons of typos. A lot of them haven't even been patched. Can I do no-hit this? Of course she gives me an easy pattern. Oh, never mind. Not so easy. She changed it up at the end. Tricked me. More frame drops? Aw. Yeah. Just you? Ah, nice, okay. I'm getting some encoding overload errors sometimes. Very rarely. Which is weird because, like, my graphics card should be able to keep up with all this. Because it's a good graphics card. And this is literally Undertale. Yeah, my stream has considerable delay, so I can watch right now. Let's see. I probably could have wrong warp there. I don't know why it stopped there if I wasn't gonna wrong warp. Okay, I don't see it freezing. Maybe it was before I started watching though. Could be that. No cutscene. Alright, let's enter lab. Yeah, if it does freeze, it's like just half a second or so, and then it fixes. So. Three seconds view? I don't know. Hopefully it's fixed right now. Oh, gosh darn it. Come on. What am I doing? Wait, it's still freezing? Or did it just freeze once? Oh, you're talking about latency. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. Sorry, I was thinking you were saying, like, the stream's freezing for 3 seconds. That makes more sense. You have 0 seconds? True. Shouldn't we wait when we get on a no save and start wrong warping again? Oops. Isn't that what I meant to do? That's so cool. Alright, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. My wrong warps scare you? I like my wrong warps. They're very musical. Do the rest have to show this channel? Yeah, true, I guess. I used to use them too. Did you move to something else? I know KJ's been working on frame perfect wrong warps, which is spooky scary. I can't do them frame perfectly, but I can do them pretty fast when I'm trying, but... Oh my gosh, it's Muffet. No way. Late. Speed boost. You see that speed boost? That was sure a speed boost. Similar to how KJ and Link. Oh yeah, the super fast ones. Yeah, I never got to the point where I needed to do it fast, but I feel like there's a lot of benefit to doing the one where you're pressing the arrow keys after opening the punch card. Like, I see runners complain about how certain directions are hard, but like, you don't need to press the buttons in the menu. You can wait until after the punch card's open. You back into Undertale? Do it. Undyne dies in 1/3 of all the endings? Nice. Good for her. Make you? No. Yeah, I have other stuff too. I'm probably not going to be running Undertale soon. After this, I'm going to go to BDSP and other things. Portal Papyrus Undyne Metaton. Nice. Wait, are there optional Metaton kills? How do you optionally kill Metaton? Five-star trading card run? Oh yeah, that thing. Undyne ending doesn't change. Oh, interesting. That was scary? Oh, what did I do? Are you talking about frame drops? Oh gosh, okay. Skip at a time, okay. Oh, okay, it's okay. This is fine. We'll just die. Yeah, autosaves in puzzle. Here we go. Are you kidding me? I even prepared as hard as I could that time. Whatever. Kill me! Gosh! Why can't they... I was literally inside of them and they weren't killing me. Here, I'll try something here. He has to stay alive in this? Yeah, I mean, we could go through the fight and spare him normally, but that's slow. Like, very slow. That's okay, this doesn't take that long. I should not equip the apron until after Metaton, though, because that's slowing me down. Low percent Metaton strat is getting down to level 1, and then, doing post strats. Oh, I don't know where the skip is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't. Are you kidding me? I even missed that. Whatever. Get out of here, Alphys. No one likes you. Alright, long elevator. Here we go. Check. Did I equip the apron? Yes, I did. At the exact wrong spot. All right. So, I think the encoding overload things where it pauses for a bit, I think that's fine. It's the weird flashing windows and glitchy effects that I'm worried about, and that hasn't happened yet. So I changed my graphics card profile, so hopefully it'll perform a little better here. And maybe cut out some of that encoding overload. Honestly, on our break, I might do something with my graphics card to boost the fans a bit. I think I can just change that real quick. Maybe I just won't bother, if it's not going to be too much of a problem. Still on prepare screen? Oh gosh. Alright, ending 77. Ha! That wasn't scary at all. Alright, here goes Asgore. So I think the encoding overload thing is just with everything going on stream with the 2 timers and the tracker and the game and the KPS and Millboard, all that stuff. Trying to display all of it at once. Gets a little overwhelmed. I think that's why that's happening. So when there's like a CPU spike for some other reason, it locks up for a second. I hope that's what it is. I'd like to think it's not related to the crash. Any Chasgores? I think so. I think I got one. Heck. Level 17 Asgore. Yeah, gosh, that one's fun. Oh, nice. 500. Alright, this is ending 77. Check that off right now. Alright, do more and then we'll take a break. Food. $77. There we go. Oh, did not split. Split. Thank you. Oh, the problem was I attacking split from Enter Asgore. There we go. Reset do not save. You will need 10 total kills. Kill Whimsun. Okay. Kill one Whimsun. This is ending 18. I think this is where I crashed. This round had no save near the end, right before Gen. Are you kidding me? That's hilarious. Golem no save, and then you have a save file. I don't know. It's that whole problem with people make claims and then don't verify. Oh, I should have granted for encounter. Oh, Olga wins, and right. Yeah, of course. Right? What was it? There it is. We're an hour-long stream? Heck yeah. You know, I just thought, wouldn't it be better to kill 3 Whimsons in ruins if you encounter them versus getting the extra encounter in Hotland? I think that makes sense. I forgot about that. I probably should try to do that at some point. I do have 1 kill, so. Drifted World's Pulse. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, more XP. Oh, yeah, right. That makes sense. That's why. Sweep a leaf. Sweep away troubles. Okay, I have OBS statistics up on frame drops. Looks like I had a little when I reloaded, I think. Because, of course, Undertale hogs resources when it's reloading. Exiled Queen without Papyrus. I think the with 20 kills one is interesting, though. What ending this? This is 18. Exiled Queen without Undying or saving, and with 10 kills. That is this ending. Finally kill first frog. Nice. Oh, I must have been thinking the wrong one then. Yeah. Alright, we can get 7 hands. We can get 6 hands. Yeah, there we go. Nice 6 cancel. Spare Toro. Don't kill Toro, spare Toro. Got it. Or do you reload the game from Soulless Pacifist endings? Nothing really. It's all the same. Christmas! Just a week away. Can you believe it? It's Christmas. It's just a week away. And I'm so happy about this information. You can't even true reset? You only get the option to true reset after you reach the post-credits cutscene. Which we don't do, because it's slow. Yeah, that is a good video. It's especially good when it's like 2 months until Christmas. It's just a week away. No way. That's crazy. Can we get Gamer Pixel? Let's see. So, True Reset after True Pacifist and after Soulless Pacifist is something I considered actually for adding a Flowey fight to get rid of some Asgore fights, but you have to watch the entire credits sequence, which usually you would lose time doing, and that's already a whole bunch of time. And then you get that added Flowey fight. You get a bunch of Flowey dialogue too. And then you get all the non-New Game Plus stuff. So it's just kind of losing time for no reason other than dodging some fights. Multiple instances? Yeah, there are rules against that. You can only really be playing in one instance at a time. You can have multiple open, but only for reloading. So, like, if you're progressing the credits, you aren't allowed to play in another window. You gotta keep the credits. Because that is progressing something further on. I think that's in the rules. I hope it's in the rules. It should be in the rules. If it's not, we should add it. But even if you're not directly pressing buttons in the game, if the game's advancing, it would still count as playing in that game. It's a whole complicated system because Undertale's a weird game with lots of exceptions. Like, there's a situation where you end up back in the Flowey fight after reloading at the end of True Pacifist, and you have to touch the door, and we allow that, and then going to a new file, even though that otherwise would be against the rules, because that's the only way to finish the run at that point. It's a whole thing. But yeah, the spirit of the rule is to only be playing in one window at once. And not going back to older windows once you open newer ones. Because there is this actually really neat route for multi-client where you do, it's TVE multi-client. You start the dates during the Flowey fight. And so you're playing Flowey and you're dating Papyrus and Undyne and Alphys all at the same time. You did the regular pacifist before Solus Pacifist? Or if you already did Solus Pacifist, you not get the post-credit sequence? You can always get the post-credit sequence, no matter how you reach the True Pacifist credits. I didn't say we can't, I said we don't want to, because it takes extra time to get to there. You have to sit through all of the credits just to get to that post-credit sequence. Okay. Play multiple of the game at once, that'd be weird. You're gonna be playing with like your feet or something? So, the reason of the, are you wondering a casual playthrough? Oh yeah, you always get the sequence. If you get past the special thanks, it activates the flag to offer you, a true reset, and you'll get that next time you open the game. So, the reason Undertale doesn't just say, only have one window open at once, which would solve all of those problems, is because then you're at a point where the optimal route would be to just be one frame off of breaking the rule. And if you open the game one frame too early, your run would be rejected by the rule. And that is clearly not ideal. So, the line has to be drawn somewhere, and we draw it at basically interacting in one direction and only with one game at once, beyond the main menu. Oh, that downtime, yeah. Genocide has been done, yes. I did Genocide last night, just before my sleep break, and started no save this morning. Alright, we got a spare Papyrus here. You true reset if you got the Solus Pacifist ending. Yeah, the flag will still be there. True reset doesn't delete any save files. It just makes things internally. Makes things internally seem like you're starting over. You still have your same save file. You just can't access it. Unlike Jenna, which actually deletes the saves. talk to Gaster. Yeah, I hope we see Gaster at some point. That'd be cool. Yeah, so the Solus flag is just actually independent of the rest of the save file. It's just a separate file you have in your folder. And doesn't even remove it. So you're just stuck with it. Anyone ever gotten Gaster in a true hundo run? I don't know. I feel like it is very likely to have been done at least once. But I haven't seen it. Also, fun fact, they messed up some of the code for post-Geno and post-Solus, so that they had to add an exception to where if you have the flag that says you're supposed to be in that black room for 10 minutes, and also the flag that says you finished that black room, then it'll only be treated as if you have already finished it. Because they forgot to delete the file that sends you to that black room. They just... Or maybe it was the other way around, but they made a typo on a copy-paste error, deleting the wrong file. They check if one file exists, delete the other file. And they didn't find that, apparently. So instead of fixing the problem, they added this exception. I mean, technically it works. Technically it does the thing they want it to do. It's just kind of sloppy. Have I done this run before? I have not finished it, no. This is my third attempt. The other two attempts were this same weekend. The first one, I lost an hour into the run. So there's no point in not resetting that. The second one, I had a computer crash. And it interrupted my video file. It made a forced break. That kind of stuff. So I restarted that one too. That was 15 minutes into the run, which was annoying. And this is number 3, and we are almost 13 hours into the run. Oh, Sam got it? Nice. Heck, can I get down to cell, please? Thank you. Where do you find Gaster in Undertale? Technically, you don't. But, the Mystery Man Hall in Waterfall, people jokingly refer to as Gaster, because there are some theories around maybe this is Gaster. But it's... When people say Gaster, they mean Mystery Man. And yeah, it is a 1 in 1,000 chance. The door is the hall is 1 in 100, and then on top of that is the door, which is 1 in 10. Toby creepypasta. But they do explicitly reference Gaster in Undertale. They talk about W.D. Gaster being the previous royal scientist who fell into his own creation. That's kind of the extent of Gaster's lore. Became a they then. The hundo to they them pipeline. Very close by association. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was around when Sam actively ran Undertale. They're pretty cool. They were really good at the game. Alright, who's ready for Gaster? Oh, Silver. Yeah, I know Silver. Gaster. No Gaster, unfortunately. Use the ice cream to kill Timmy. Oh, and we also kill Undyne. Why do I not get the bell issues, though? The answer is because my notes don't have it. I should be killing Undyne with the bell issues. Another mistake in the notes. Heck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and fix all the mistakes. There are a few of them. Some of them are just in my Speed Guides live file, but others are like equip the stained apron when you don't have it, and it means lock it and not stained apron. That was wonderful. And I wanted to have every ending tell you whether to kill or spare the main bosses. Some of them don't, and implicitly let you spare them. That's another thing I gotta fix. The routing was kind of really last minute. So I didn't proofread it very much. I confused you with a lot of stuff on there? Like what? Like, for the most part, I think it has everything you need in there. Theoretical time save needs to be measured? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, the route isn't meant to be the fastest route. That's what I've said all along. I'm not trying to measure time save. I'm trying to make a consistent route people can use to beat the True Hundo. True, cute hoodie only available in Italy? Aw. Clearly, you should move to Italy. I have a piece of technology that was only available in Australia. So I had to find an Australian tech store that had international shipping. You wonder if it's faster now? It's like an hour faster. What are you talking about? Giving 4 Metatons and 10 Asgores for 1 Flowey and 1 Monster Tail. Of course it's faster. Like 30 minutes at Shay level. I am not talking about Shay level, and I don't believe that either. Asgore is like 3 minutes each. 10 of them. That's 30 minutes right there. Metaton, like 4 minutes each. That's 16. That's 46-ish. And then minus Flower, which is 10, minus Monster Tail, which is like a couple minutes. That's way faster. Yeah, this isn't the world record route, this is the consistent route. Like I've been saying all along, this is not supposed to be the fastest route. Twitch ads? Oh, yeah. Ah, too far. Heck. Nice. Oops, bumped the mic. Yeah, so the main point of the route is to remove as many skill checks as possible, which would include Asgores. Simplify the routing as much as possible. Eliminate as many chances for mistakes as possible. Those are the main goals of the route. Speed comes after all of that, to a certain extent. And also you have break routing, but that's kind of just the arrangement of where the assorted neutral endings go. Hello, Gene. Thanks for the good luck. Doing well. Oh my gosh, Susan again? What? What is this RNG? That's 2 Susan Deltarune runs in a row. No way. Alright, kill Timmy. No 7s? Unfortunate. Wait a minute. This is not Timmy area. Play complicated. Heck yeah. Two. Is the pace going accordingly? Yeah, pace is going pretty well, actually. I will do this ending and then the next one, and then take a break for food. And that'll get right around what I was estimating for it to be, which is like, I think 14 and a half hours. No blankets left to steal. Oh gosh. Aha, I have a second one. You thought that would stop me? I don't think so. Let's go. I dropped the punch card. That's what I did. That's funny. Zigzag. I dropped it, yeah. Yeah. No, I have a second punch card, so it doesn't actually matter at all. I should have wrong worked for the drop text, though. That would have been hilarious. Good meme. Why can't I hit, like, attacks? I can't wait until we get to the late early burnt pan parts, where we get to burnt pan Undyne. That's always fun. Yeah, early shoes does give you 2 punch cards, that's why I have it. Finally. A second Zorua. Yeah, you could. Heck. We're just a little over halfway here, killing Undyne. That is kind of slow. Aw, one more. Got her. Stronger than you? Is that what you say it, Undyne? I think I am. Oh no, Undyne's going to defeat me. I'm going to have to try harder than that. Okay, I'm trying very hard right now, Undyne. Look how hard I'm trying. Yeah, see how strong we are when we believe in ourselves? We're strong enough to dissolve slightly slower. That's how strong we are. So, Is this like confirmation that Undyne has some sort of determination? I guess they don't ever tell you like the source of that, whether it's just straight from Undyne or whether it's Alphys somehow giving it to Undyne. Oh, look at that cool graphical glitch. I love graphical glitches in my video game. Oh, the mean task is watch it 4 times. Yeah. That would be weird, wouldn't it? That'd be crazy. Alright, kill Vulcan. Get early stained apron. Equip the stained apron. Grind out Pyro at the beginning of floor 2. Kill Pyro. Exit and re-enter the room. If you don't get any kind of begin, grind it in the room and kill Cinder Planet Vulcan. Don't do Snowy Core. Kill 3 monsters in core. Skip Metaton. Get this ending. Oh, sorry, Ocean Bagel. I was going to not get this ending. Thank you for telling me. Alright, let's punch. Well, I want to read your bathroom. Gosh, rude. In case you forget to get the ending. Exactly. Kill Vulcan. Gotta go. Alright, enjoy your food. Oh, alright. We have shoes on. Shoes are terrible. I need a heal. I need to hacking heal. I forgot how bad shoes are. Gosh, who needs shoes when you have Tough Glove? Any Tough Glove gamers? I love Tough Glove spelled T-U-F-F. Okay, we did not save. We're perfect. You thought I was gonna save, didn't you? Oops. I could use a break, honestly. Just about an hour left until break. Probably a little more than that, actually. The rest of this ending in the next one. I love Ooh. That is my favorite song in the Undertale original soundtrack. Ooh. Who doesn't like a little ooh? Alright, floor 2, here we are. Oh, oh, that was one away. Got it. There we go. Alright, let's count. Wow, Christmas. Just a week away. Ooh. What a song. Alright. Floor 3, here we go. I love how Muffet's table has 8 legs on it. This was such a nice touch. Oh, first try north-south. I'm not going for wrong worms? Yep, this is no save. They are terrifying. Like, one soft lock probably costs more than the time saved from all of the wrong warps combined. Clearly, I cannot make it through all of no save without soft locking. You have a logical question. What is your question? Do I have everything ripped? Yes, I do. Oh, that is quite the frame drop there. PC is scaring you? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just because there's too much going on the screen. And so when there's... Maybe I should, like, close Discord. Or something. Lower processor power stuff. So there are fewer processes in the background. His Discord, I think, is a pretty big one. Kind of hogs it. The 3 monsters in core. Rogan. Yeah, I'm gonna close Discord. Does that help? Okay, what's next? Skip Metaton. Get this in. Seems like you can skip Metaton. Wow, cool. I don't think Canada co-created Minecraft. Minecraft was created by Hatsune Miku, of course, as we all know. Okay, maybe with Discord gone, things will start to be better. Let's see. Microsoft Craft, yeah. I don't know, I feel like they can still pull things off. It still feels like it's Minecraft, playing Minecraft. Killed the vanilla game? What do you mean killed the vanilla? No, it didn't. Minecraft isn't a chat client. It's not... And it's not even that big of a deal anyway. Like, the game's still alive and well. People still play it. It's still one of the biggest video games ever. Hello, Jose Javier. Hope you're doing well. Like, yeah, there was some backlash from the chat stuff, but it's not like they made like one mistake on the chat, and like I think people are overreacting, honestly. Hello, Island. I am doing my best here. Like, yeah, they can maybe make a better system, but that doesn't mean it's trash garbage, everything's terrible. It just means they could improve. That's all. Boycotting 1.19.2? Yeah, no, I don't believe that at all. Maybe a few popular people are, but... Alright. Let's enter Ascor. Oops. I was closing a thing. Hopefully we can get our OBS working a little better here. Before Bedrock became bad? I think Minecraft's fun. I think it's not nearly as bad as people make it out. And I think people overreact to small changes that they think is killing the game. Like, lots of different online chat things have ways of reporting people who abuse it. I don't think that's a problem. They can always improve how they do it, but taking the step of implementing it, I think people are just overreacting to change. After they remove sands from bedrock, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've just played Java, and I guess also Legacy Console Edition, back when that was a thing. So I don't know what Bedrock does, but all I know is it's different. There's a virtue signaling platform. Yeah, but that's everything. That's corporations in general. They just do that. That is unfortunate, but... Migrate to the southern hemisphere. It doesn't feel genuine? Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to have in there, but... 18? 18. Yes, 18. Good. Alright, reset. Do not save. Kill Toria. Okay, this is ending 71. Undone ending with Papyrus and without saving. Collectors, yeah, that doesn't sound very great. That in fact sounds quite problematic. Are you allowed to delete files in True 100%? No, that's against the rules. Otherwise, we could basically skip all of the no-save endings. You just get to the end of the game, and then delete your save and get the ending. That would not be very fair. Yeah, a consequence of that means it's possible to permanently lock yourself out of completing the category. Which is interesting, because if you were to have Chara erase the world before you get either the true pacifist endings or the other genocide ending that you didn't get, those become permanently impossible. You have to save edit to get them. That is also why we can't start with no save and also have the Flowey strat. Because True Pacifist is by far the most useful place for it, and it can only go at the very beginning of the run. It cannot go in the other two locations. Although I guess theoretically you could take that branch out of True Pacifist, but I think you'd be adding a branch. So I don't think that would be fast enough. And it would also be harder. It would make the run harder, which is against the goal of what I was trying to do. Okay, it looks like rendering time is down since I closed things, so I'll leave it like that for now, and we'll see how things go. Does it have a lot of African languages? Yeah. I guess that makes sense, but all that's like... I mean, it's kind of adjacent to the game. Like, language, I guess, is ingrained, but... like, all the chat stuff and all the splash screen stuff, that's kind of just adjacent to the game. A lot of people will play and not even know any of that. Hard mode endings are part of 93 endings, yes. And yeah, hard mode does have hard mode Geno. It's basically how hard mode works is everything after the main decision you make for the end of the tutorial fight is part of the hard mode ending cutscene, because it just continues straight into it. So that means Betray Kill and Normal Kill are different, and then Geno and Spare are also existing and different. Behind on promises? That's, yeah, but that's kind of more in the hands of devs and technical implementation than like corporate dictation, I guess. I don't think it's really as bad as people are saying. Kill Toriel. There's killing Toriel, by the way. Ah, she's sparing us. How cute. Goodbye. Very long 100% speedrun. What game would it be for? Breath of the Wild 100% seems cool, but I would not be learning Breath of the Wild just to run 100%. It's cool to watch. Maybe not to play. Ooh, PLA is a good one. Hello, QV. Hope you're doing well. 100% Mario Party 8? No, I choose Undertale. I don't want to play Mario Party. Sorry, Mario Party fans. Not for me. Spare Papyrus. Spare Undyne. Skip Minotaur. Okay, so this is just the murdertorial ending. That's all. Alright, yeah, we don't have a thing. Yeah, so it looks like rendering time is way down. That's good. Hopefully that means I won't be dropping frames as much now. I ended homophobia. Heck yeah. You know what would be funny? If someone found a use for instance ID overflow in Undertale for a particular category. And so we end up with runs of Undertale that are 10 months long. How would you record? How would you? What are the logistics behind a run that is that long? Is that even a thing you could possibly do? You'd have to have it as like a video series, right? Individual broken up videos, and then how you time it. A lot of problems with that. I don't even think we can task it. I don't think live task goes that far. And you wouldn't even bother speedrunning most 100% categories. Yeah, Undertale's is particularly long. Alright, we gotta not save here. Okay. Instance ID overflows work at all? Yeah, we have done that though. And they do. Despawn some text. Yeah, that's instance ID overflow. That's what it does. It rips apart the game. That's all it does. Good luck finding a use for that. How are you gonna play a game that's being torn apart to shreds? Creating new objects often fails and crashes. So your only escape is to save, or go into a persistent room that's not creating objects. Yeah, instance ID overflow definitely is a thing. We already know that. We just don't know how to use it for anything useful. Other than arbitrary text storage. Like, the only thing would be, Geno punch card on the old theoretical route. But we would need to find other skips for that even to be viable. And we would need to figure out how to not crash. Early True Lab, post Undying fight. My favorite Undertale Easter egg? Let's see. I think it would be on the puzzles throughout Holland, the sliding tile puzzles where you shoot the tiles. When you restart it, it has text saying restart. There's like a 1 in 100 chance or something of that text instead saying restaurant. It's hilarious. I think that's my favorite. Oh, Snowdrake Targo. That's more of a glitch. Or an oversight or something. I don't think that was ever intended. Yeah, hello, Hex Root. Hope you're doing well. Oh, am I too high? Nope. Oh, the little tree in the water. Yes, that's a good one too. I love that. Beaver's Air is not an Easter egg. It's a glitch. Kindergarten Undone. Oh, yes, that's a good one too. I love it. All endings plus all items. Yeah, you only need each item once. So you don't need each item in every ending. You just need to get every item at least once. And it also includes all bosses, which normally we would also be defeating all bosses normally. Other than Glide and So Sorry, which we do also get. It also requires all unlockable rooms and all the dates. So it is a whole lot. We got a spare papyrus here. Get negative HP. Did you know you could get negative HP in vanilla Undertale? That's a funny one. Have I stayed up all night? No. I had an 8-hour, 35-minute break, and I slept all night. I actually got pretty good sleep. I'm ready to go for... again, why do I keep doing this? This is not how you're supposed to do this fight, but I keep forgetting. Wait, is it just me, or was that a lot faster than it usually is? How was that? Is that RNG? A 1.0 exclusive thing? I don't know. I just know that Undyne spears can hit you into negative HP. In some version of the game. Trying to think of more funny Easter eggs. Oh, on the colored tile puzzle, sometimes instead of piranhas out of the water, you can get the annoying dog out of the water. That's a funny one. That's the game? Oh gosh. That is quite the game. I always gets confused and breaks character. Yes, that's a good one too. Also, if you don't step on any green tiles, Metaton says, you didn't step on any green tiles. And then prepare to die. So you just get right back into the fight anyway. Which is funny because I tried doing that, see if you could skip the fight for speedruns. That doesn't work. It'd be hilarious though. Imagine if the strat is just to stand there and not even attempt the puzzle. No, but it's cool that the strat is to beat the puzzle. Surprisingly, just this year, someone found a faster puzzle route. Seems like there's not that much to do in that puzzle, but no, it was optimized. Oh, I know another one that's kind of funny. After the Undyne date, Undyne gives you her phone number. If you call her before you even leave the room, you talk to her and she's completely... No, if you call Papyrus, I think. Yeah, you call Papyrus before you leave the room. Undyne's on the call and she's just out of breath from running straight there. It's hilarious. Hello, Loki Mike. Hope you're doing well. I probably did not pronounce that right, but I'm sorry. Straight to level 5. Yes. Hello, Jerry. We're doing well. Oh, that's a good one too, yeah. Also, have you ever wondered what happens if the timer expires in the news show? Oh, whoops. The timer actually goes a lot slower to try to get to not expire. It's hilarious. but I think it can technically expire. And nothing happens, unsurprisingly. Achieve the why'd you murder someone ending, you have to murder a normal enemy and not a boss. I don't think there's any where you murder one enemy and no boss. Maybe there's, I don't know. Oh, yes. Ending 42. You have to murder So Sorry specifically, and no one else. Because you have to be at level 1 for that ending. Level 1 with a kill. It's pretty convoluted, but So Sorry is the only monster who you can kill after Undying Date and not level up from. Yeah, that would be the ending. Yeah, if you look in the Hundo route doc, it has ending 42 listed in there and how you get it. You go kill So Sorry and then get the ending. Undyne is mildly upset at you. Sans thinks it's pretty cool that you're still level 1. I don't think there have been any frame drops since I've done the things. Since I've closed those programs, so it looks fine on my end. Hopefully, it is good. 0% neutral level 1 can kill So Sorry? Yes. In theory. I don't know why you'd want to, but you could. Bearing Monster Kid give you a different ending? No. That does not. Not a unique ending, at least. We get that a faster way. Hello, Luke Chromie. I am still going. It is a 28-hour category, so I will be going for a while. But thanks for the good luck. Gives different dialogue? Not in the ending, no. Maybe in the epilogue it would. Or not the epilogue. In the... Or within the Undyne fight or something. But not in the neutral ending. Or actually... Yeah, I know what you mean. You're getting to Undyne the Undying and then sparing Monster Kid. You don't get a different ending. You get one of the 93 you already have. You get the one for... Well, let's say you spare everything else after that. You would get the one for killing Papyrus and Toriel and with 10 kills. Oh gosh. Oh well. You're back from the ad break? 22 hours. Yep. That's a long time. Yeah, so endings aren't different dialogue options end game. They're just the unique end cutscenes after you get to the neutral ending. Or whatever ending it is. So you do get different dialogue from Monster Kid, but that's not changing the actual ending cutscene itself. Like, let's say theoretically you're being shown a video file at the end of neutral with the ending you got. There would be 81 neutral ending video files for that. And 93 total ending video files that you would need to be able to show everything. You're a really solid Mad Dummy here. That was really good. Yeah. Anti-piracy ending? Unfortunately, there's no way to detect that from how they have made the game. It would be kind of funny. There is a set of dirty hacker endings that aren't possible to get, but because they require invalid flags, invalid save files. But there are, I think, 5 dirty hacker endings. If we ever found a way to get them, that would be cool, but that would require some very, very deep technical glitching. Like flag editing, that kind of stuff. Okay, Spare Undyne. Skip Metadon. Okay, we're just skipping everything now. 17, is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. I don't have to fight anything. Other than Asgore. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Unfortunately, we don't get to do Flower Flow. Alright. One that actually matters this time, so let's get it right. Wonderful. And enter that. It's a bathroom sign. You set up process of reformatting? Oh gosh. That sounds awful. I'm sorry. It has corrupted files where they couldn't be fixed? Huh. Well, something's wrong, yeah. But it actually identifies that there's something wrong there. Menu cancel. Unfortunate. Alright, so this is the last ending before I take a meal break, some lunch, and I will be back for the remainder of the no saves, and then hard mode, and then the fun stuff, the soulless branches, and also probably a sorted random neutral ending no one cares about. Temi armor. It's coming after hard mode. That'll be fun. Who doesn't love a little Temi armor? I equipped the bird panda, by the way. Hello. Please. Thank you. AYC minus Hotland? That's slow though. That loses time, I think. Extra cloudy glasses drip. Yeah. I think at one point I had a spreadsheet of Timmy armor strats. Because what you're wanting to look at is gold per second. You know, how much gold you can get each second. Torn knife, yeah, that's a good one. I don't remember what I have routed, but pretty sure it grabs most of the items. I'm not wrong, right? And glide, yeah. Glide would not be optimal for standalone Temi armor, but, you know, we have to do glide at some point. But yeah, I think sparing encounters is just slower. Saves time in hard mode. Yeah, I think I put it back in the money route. I think it still saves time even if you don't necessarily need it. But we're also not getting a Papyrus date, I don't think. I don't remember where I put it, but I think it wasn't an ending with Papyrus date, so we might be short 30G there, but not doing a whole date for 30G. Well, it's not even a whole day. You just go back, but not doing that. That doesn't seem worth it. I think it'll just be cloudy glasses trips, but getting all the items is good too. But yeah, it'll be fun. We have a lot to check off. We got all the various items off the list. And then Metaton Key. I think I copied your route where you go down, unlock it, and then reload. I think that's a good idea. I don't know why else you'd be going down there. But it's not like you need to date Undyne Geno. And not having to need the money for it. That's good too. There's no time over not getting it. I know there's a funny thing in the tutorial fight where if you get her to use that attack that always misses you, your damage goes up. At one point I thought about timing that versus not doing that, but the fact that you can get hands kind of confuses it. Makes it tougher to calculate. So I didn't end up finding... I'm pretty sure it's still slower though than Betrayal Kill. Not in hard mode. I'm talking about a regular, like dog ending sort of tutorial kill. Damage go up or defense drop? I think defense drops. I think that's how they usually program it. but you deal more damage. Fun fact, did you know that you soft lock if you touch the edge of the elevator while you're doing that strat? Isn't that funny? Isn't that very relieving to think about in a no-save ending? Isn't that great? Yeah, that is actually a real thing. That's why I go in the middle of the elevator for it. If I were to go, like, on the edge, the soft lock. You're sleepy? Hi, sleepy. Nice to meet you. I couldn't get water slide. Yeah, you will. Remotely grabbing the key, I love that. It doesn't actually save time, but it's funny. Oh no, the human died, that's so tragic. Anyway. Alright, we have entered Asgore. I still have 0 frames missed. That's good. I think what I did helped. Got 2 misses? Not too bad. I've been hitting a lot of quads lately. Nice. One more quad, I think. Nope. Not one more quad. Real Knight and Lockwood and Solus? Yeah. I think it's because I was worried about how much inventory space we'd have. Because in my Geno run, picked up all the items we're stealing from a few different shops. So I spread it out. And I don't think it makes a difference. Because it's the same amount of time either way. 71. Perfect. Alright, and this is when I'm going to be taking my break. So, I will be back after I eat lunch. Won't be too long. I'm trying to save a bit of break time for later. Or I might need a bit of a longer break. So, stream will still be up. Free to hang around. I will probably be here in a bit with some food. Just chatting a bit. And relaxing, taking a little bit of a break. So, yeah, see you around.